Yeah, hello? Yeet. What's up? How we doing, friends? Hang on. Yeah, put the link. I added everybody. Looks like everything's good. Okay. So, how we doing? It's Tuesday, my dudes. And it's day 2 of Castlevania being released out into the wild. I think that's a beautiful thing. Yesterday we managed to take out Death, and we managed to fight old boy Dracula one time. We did our best, but unfortunately, due to being hard countered by the fact that he cannot be crowd controlled, and also from having gotten my ass kicked earlier on and not having any potions, I did not succeed, but that's okay. We learned some things, and I have some ideas, so we're gonna see if we can execute on those ideas today. Hold on. I think I'm going to, first of all, I think I'm going to run around as Simon, just because I want to see what Dracula says when we show up as him. I'm pretty sure he's one of the main characters from one of the games or something. So we'll go with that. And I want to see how that compares to the stuff Dracula said when I showed up as a sentient suit of armor from his own castle. So, our path is basically going to be prisoners' quarters to toxic sewers to corrupted prison to ancient sewers, conjunctivius into graveyard, then sepulcher. We could do slumbering sanctuary if I feel like it, but I don't know. I probably won't feel like it. And then after that we go timekeeper, and then we enter Castlevania, because you cannot do both Castlevania at the, or you can't do Castlevania at the start out of prisoners' quarters and go do the later levels, so you have to do the normal stuff beforehand. So for starters, I guess we're doing whatever this is. I think that's gonna be the way. We're not gonna take the baseball bat. Well, we might take it for a little bit if one pops up at the very start, but I'm not going to use it as like my main thing. I would like to get the scythe. I'd like to get the cross. Actually, I should do tactics, because the cross is what I want to try against Dracula. That was like my big epiphany of how we could get through him. Because he doesn't move very much in phase 1, and in phase 2 he's huge. So we'll be able to get a very large amount of crits off of the cross, I believe, which it's a tactics weapon. So we'll go with the old purple. Use the hell out of me. Need a couple more damage scrolls so Boy Zax will actually one-shot stuff. Not a fan of that. I guess we had the guy rooted down there. Good enough. Not clean, not perfect, but it is run number 1 today. We actually have done so much stuff today already. Like, I woke up at 6:30, which is new and exciting because it's the latest I've slept in a long time. I guess like in the past week or so. And even despite the fact that we technically had less time between waking up and streaming, I feel like I got way more done today than yesterday. So we got 2 videos done. I made an outro for those videos, like an ending screen kind of business with a little bit of cheeky animation and stuff. Some music. So that's probably something I'll be playing with a little more in the future. This was just the one I made today, is kind of just a placeholder for now. Yo, what's up, Cacti guys? 6:30 is early for you? 6:30 was late for me at this point. Yesterday I woke up at 2:30. The day before that I woke up at like 1:30. My sleep schedule's been bananas, to say the least. It's like we just kind of going all over the place. What's up, Cacti guy? How you doing? PM. Nope, AM on all counts. Yeah, we'll take that. We're officially fully tactics, which is good. It's a start. Not nearly what we want like as our permanent weapons, but at least they're all the right stats. I would disintegrate if I woke up that early. Yeah, I felt that way myself. But we got through it. I'm mostly just proud that I did all that and then managed to pull like an 8-hour stream after having woke up at 1 in the morning. And that 8-hour stream started at 1 p.m. So I feel like I did all right. Toxic sewers, this will be the actual path we take, so I'm pretty sure I've done everything I care to do. So once we get to the end, we're out of here. Have any other jobs, or is this it? No, this is it. I'm in a very fortuitous position, but I'm very thankful to have, where I don't have many bills to pay, so I can just focus all my time on this. So we do our best. So what do we do? Have armadillo pack. I think it's gonna be hard to not have that, so. Plus it's always nice to be able to deal with the worms, the bombs, all that business. No I don't. I have no monetization on YouTube at the moment. But like I said, I don't have many expenses right now, so we're good enough for now. I guess we start with that, do that, go to this, roll by, do that. Why not? Seems good to me. Yeah, it's all right. It's tolerable. I really like petroglyphs. I think it's satisfying and not have to worry about ammo. But actually, this is the first time I picked it up in like 2 weeks, I think. Like the short I made a while ago, where I got the legendary one out of Fractured Shrines, was I think that was like the last time I actually really used it. The other reason I don't mind it so much is I spend so much time at low health that, you know, I get to take advantage of its crits pretty often. Gonna say I thought you would have used it more often based off that short? Nah. Not really. I'm like very much a survival person. So I don't even do tactics that often. But I had the idea after my first fight against old Daddy Vampire. That the cross would probably be pretty good against him, ironically enough. Considering his moveset and the way that the cross works. So... cross is tactics only. So we go tactics if we want to try that out. Ugh, my toes. Thought I had a little more time on that. Double survival. How tempting you are. There. Hello? Yeah, alright. Just gonna go ahead and... Yeah. I probably shouldn't, just because paraglyphs, but we'll go for it. I don't know hit condemned. I have a habit of restarting. You mean promenade? Or like prisoner's quarters? I don't remember the full name of promenade, but I think it's promenade of the condemned. Not condemned, prisoner's quarters. Okay, I was gonna say promenade is actually hell. So unless you're like an absolute baller at the game, which I don't deny the possibility, because I've never seen you play. You very well could be way better than me, but because many people are. But promenade is genuinely like a really hard bio. Those fucking shield dummies are awful. Let's leave a trail and oil on the enemy. Did someone summon me? Yes, when I pinged at everyone, I also I hid like a little summoning circle inside of the @ symbol to summon you. How you doing, Dagon? What's going on? How's your day of not programming Python going? Sure, why not? I don't intend to keep the bombard, but we'll hold on to it. Normally go to sewers. I never go promenade unless it's incentivized or if I want to go Ossuary. That's fair. Can't you still go Ossuary from somewhere else though? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you can if you go corrupted prison to Rampart. No, Ramparts takes place Ossuary. Never mind. I'm a fool, don't mind me. I was summoned by you saying something about someone being better than you at video games. Daggum, have you seen me play literally any video game ever? Better yet, have you seen me play Path of Exile? Even better yet, have you seen me play Path of Building? I'm curious now though. Ossuary. Oh. It's the Arboretum. You go there to prison depths. The Ossuary. It's a low bar, but I'm here for it. Okay. I appreciate you. You don't think you're better at Dead Souls? Not anymore. At least not anymore. I believe in you. Yo, what I don't believe in is how many damn dual scrolls we've gotten in this biome already. Thought that was supposed to bounce off when I parry it. Alright. Please no, Mr. Scorpion. I don't want to get over here. A legendary Bible. Heck yeah, bud. I'm not allowed to say hell yeah. Potential spam? I don't know anybody by that name. Jumping on an enemy stuns it. That's fun. I kind of want to try it, but I don't want to give up my damage over time. We're going to try the Legendary Bible, actually, because fires twice as many bullets means this achievement, if it's not secret. All up. Knowledge is power. Hit the same enemy with 5 orbiting Bibles in short succession. This is like borderline, it feels to me, borderline impossible with a normal, not legendary Bible. So, we're gonna go ahead and do that. See if we can make it work. Ow. Yeet. Excuse me, so sorry. Do you stream any other games or just Dead Cells right now? Just curious. I'm kind of taking things in phases right now. Before Dead Cells, it was Tarkov for a while. Next, it's gonna be a game called Meet Your Maker. Made by the people who did Dead by Daylight. It's like base building, but you're trying to build bases for people to run through, and you're trying to keep them from successfully getting in and out and taking your shit. So you gotta put traps all over the place. That's kind of our next goal in the start of April. So I'm probably gonna be doing this for another week or two and then taking a bit of a break for a week, at least. And then when that comes out, we'll be blasting once again. And then I'm not sure what after that. We'll find something for sure. Now, that kind of ruined my whole flow of this weapon change. We're gonna go ahead and chug. It's a bummer. I know what Meet Your Maker like Extreme Mario Maker. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I did stream it for like probably 16 hours during the beta. I played it for 60. I do have a bit of footage I wanted to make videos about, or videos with. I just haven't gotten around to it because I've been more focused on Dead Cells for Castlevania. Really? And yes, I would like to get all the achievements in Dead Cells. Have all of them in like Risk of Rain. And I think there's another one. I think I have all of them in Hades too, as well. But I also have way less playtime in both of those games, so it feels wrong to me to have those and not all of the ones at Dead Cells. So yes, I could get them all. We're not far. Not gonna lie, I keep meaning to cheese the the cursed sword achievement, because there is a way to cheese it pretty easily. But I keep forgetting to actually do it properly. Hades is a really easy game though, at least comparatively. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but I get what you're saying. Okay, I think I agree with it, but there are ways to make it more difficult. It's just by default, it's not really that terrible on its own. You know, we won't worry about this achievement until the last man. Yeah, the heat system. Exactly. Haven't beaten it, but you've also not played it for a few months. I'm just thinking, like, when I think of the difficulty of Hades, I think of extreme measures 4, like, or extreme measures Hades. That shit gives me nightmares still. Wow, wolf trap being useless once again. Not useless, I didn't use it properly. I'll admit, but it just doesn't feel good to me ever to use it. Because you have to play around it, and then when it does activate, you still have to dodge around the enemies. It's just, it has added damage. So I'm trying to use it a little better. Beat Hades in like 14 runs or something silly, and less than 10 runs of the Extreme Measures 4 to get my win there. Alright, alright. Respect that. You're Chad Daggum. Sold my Peroglyphs. This is the one I left. Thought that was locked. Also Dead Cells has more variety overall, I think. This is a better game, but that is not to say Hades is bad by any means. I don't know, like, I enjoy Dead Cells a lot. And it has very many strong points, but there are a lot of things that I don't really like about it. Namely, like, consistency on certain things. And I don't really like the boss design. The fact that there are bosses in the game that are just completely, that you just completely can't fight if your build is a certain way, just kind of annoys me. Like, if you're using the ice crossbow, you just flat out can't go giant. And now, if you're using ice crossbow or the baseball bat, you flat out can't go Dracula, because he's also similarly immune to shit. I always hate that kind of thing. But Hades, I think, has a much better story. I like the art style of Hades more, and it just the all around the fidelity on Hades just feels top tier. That's kind of why. I'd say, even though I have less playtime, I kind of like Hades more. It's also my kind of game, so that's worth considering. Hell yeah. Hades music, also banger. Dead Cells has its share of bangers, though. And yeah, that problem is mitigated by giving us options for which boss we go to. But, I don't know, I'd rather they just... I'd rather they just design them differently, you know? Another thing specifically that I kind of, I guess it's two things that kind of go hand in hand with Dead Cells that really have always bothered me is the one-shot protection system on the character and damage limits on bosses. I think those two mechanics are kind of cop-outs on like balancing the game properly, or yeah, I think properly is the best way to put it. So like, Dead Cells, if your health bar is not flashing, then you can't get one shot by anything. And if you do take a really, really hard hit that would otherwise kill you, you just get locked at 1 hit point. Which is why you see people survive on 1 hit point all the time. And for all bosses except for the muses in the lighthouse and the queen herself, every other boss in the game has a hard cap on how much damage you can do in a single hit, so that way people don't one-shot bosses. And I think those are really just symptoms of bad balance for both the character's power and the enemy's powers. So, And I feel like putting those kinds of systems in is just a kind of a way to skip on fixing it rather than a real true way of fixing it. It's just never felt good to me. And Hades doesn't have anything like that. Hades is very, very well balanced. But then again, they do have less weapons to deal with, so I can't like fully fault them for what they do. It's just something I don't like. I think one-shot protection is a good thing. I think it's good to not get one-shot, but I would rather they do it in a way that enemies can't one-shot you from full. Like, based on the amount of power they would expect a character to have in a biome, the enemies should be balanced in a way that they can't actually, like, take you down in one shot or maybe even one combo. And it's the same thing with boss damage. Like, players shouldn't, if they want the bosses to always be a challenge, they should find a way. In my mind, I think they should find a way to balance the character power so that the bosses are always a challenge, instead of just saying, okay, you can't hit the boss this hard. Despite the character stats saying, I should be able to do 500,000 damage per hit, but because the devs said I can't do more than 100,000 damage in a hit, then you know, I'm gonna have to hit 5 times for my full power. Exactly, Daggum. But I think you can have both. It's just harder with more variety of stuff available. Which is, again, why I don't really fault them for going with it, because they're people, the devs are people too, and, you know, they just didn't want to figure it out, and they thought it was good enough as it is. And clearly a lot of people still enjoy the game. I enjoy the game. I've played it 400 hours, but it's just something that's always been in the back of my head. Hard to disagree on Hades having low variety, though. Relatively, it does have less. As far as enemy variety, well, maybe enemy variety, definitely boss variety, because like Hades always has its set path and set bosses and everything. And then you have what, 6 times 4 is you know, 24 weapons compared to Dead Cells, I don't know, probably 150 at least. Pretty much everything is viable in Hades, which is great, and I agree. I think that's a fair statement. Also, I have no idea what the hell I'm picking. No Mercy. Old Faithful. No, we're taking Alienation. I take Alienation. I'm not good with the Bible, so we don't take Alienation. I don't know, it's tough to be upset about, but it's easy to, it's like, to me those things are easy to be annoyed about. Like, it kind of is what it is at this point. That scared the ever-loving piss out of me. My biggest problem is always trying to get like a safe spot. Somewhere to stand and like plan before we actually go fight an enemy. Because when they put an enemy on the same like walkway at the very start, it's a little dicey sometimes. That rat was after my soul. Yeah, and like I still think each like build in Hades definitely feels distinct, and like the way the divine blessings change your run and your build, I think feel very impactful and do make for a lot of variety. But it is kind of hard to compete with just how many options Dead Cells has. Art and story Hades beats Dead Cells in easy, but I think I do like the art style. There's nothing wrong with the style or liking the style. It's just I prefer. Oh, hey, you're supposed to be standing still, buddy. I don't want to risk this one. So we're gonna go ahead and chug that OJ. This was released before Hades 2 and has had continual development, so there's definitely more going on with it. Yeah. I think Risk of Rain kind of bothered me with the one-shot protection thing as well. And enemy balance, because I've had where like the majority of Risk of Rain runs seem to end with just getting one-shotted, like after an unbelievable amount of time in the run, you know, rather than maybe not one-shot. They did put one-shot protection in, so you specifically can't, but it's like you either get blasted in that game or you eviscerate everything. There's no real... I don't think there are very many real situations where that changes. So I think I heard about Dead Cells and Risk of Rain systems for one-shot protection at about the same time, and I was just kind of annoyed at both of them for it, but like I said, it is what it is. We'll take the parry shield just so we have actual damage on our parries. If the two attacks of the weapon hit a target. Okay. This Bible does not do what it says on the cover. If the two attacks of the weapon hit a target, throw it in a rotary trajectory. You have to hit 3 attacks before it actually does it. See? I think that is fun. It's not really balanced when you loot, but I think they did a good job of balancing that out with the Mithrix fight. Dude, Mithrix fight is one of my least favorite boss encounters in like all of video gaming. The fact that he steals your weapon has never, or like all of your items, which is like the basis of your character power, always made me feel bad. Okay, I have a lot of Bibles. Not enough Bibles. And like the moon biome is kind of like example number 1 to me, because like too many times I've had like really banger builds going through the biomes and stuff, only to say hey, I'm feeling pretty strong right now, I should go to the moon, and then I go to the moon and get absolutely blasted by something I can't even tell, or like something that's across the entire zone. Like that happened to me just like a week ago when I was playing with a friend who's new to Risk of Rain, and it was just like we were feeling good, we were strong, everything was fine, and then we didn't even make it past the ship because I think she stood in fire from a corpse of one of the little balls that rolls around for half a second, and then was just dead. And then I got blasted by one of those walkers with the damn like missile launchers on their sides. It was like 3 hits from full to dead, and it was like, okay, well, I didn't feel like I had much I could do against that. And the other thing that got my goat about the damn moon was after you beat Mithrix, when you're trying to leave and you're on a timer, and then you got to get to the ship, and then you get to the ship and you have to protect it for a certain amount of time, all while you're still on the timer from right after you beat the boss. Like, so if you don't reach the ship early enough, then you're wasting, like, say the ship protection phase takes like 30 seconds, and your base timer after beating the boss is 2 minutes. If you make it to the ship with a minute and or with like 29 seconds left, then you're just fucked for that whole 29 seconds, and it's just like, what's the point of this? Like, that was actually what happened the first time I beat Mithrix. I ran out of time because I had no idea for the first, like, little bit of time. I had no idea where exactly I was supposed to go because I had forgotten about the ship. And so I finally figured it out and made it, and by the time I got to like 90% on the boat, the timer ran out and then the run failed, and I was just like, what more could I have done? Yeah, 9 times, because of that, like those couple things, then the only time I ever choose to fight Mithrix is if there's an achievement for it that I have to do. Any other time, any other situation, it's just like, nah, I'll go to stage 9. I'd rather go through 4 more biomes than deal with 1 more boss, if it's that boss. That's kind of the only real pain point I have on Risk of Rain. Everything else I like about the game, like, well, the gameplay is fun. I enjoy collecting items. I enjoy just having a PvE game where you run around shooting shit, but like, the way balance is done for enemies against players and the way that boss fight goes is like my 2 main points of dismay, I guess. So anyways, enough complaining on my part. The Bible actually worked out pretty well now that we've realized it's 3 hits instead of 2, like the text says. Thing is, I don't know. I never know what I'm gonna take. There was something. We can just take disengagement. I probably will, just because I don't know what else to take. Like I could take point blank because Boy's Axe, but that's not really our main damage. Disengagement is just good to have. Like Mithrix fight, it's always challenging. My biggest gripe with Rain, Risk of Rain, is probably that it's not hard enough. Actually, also the lag. The lag. Isn't it like? Forgot the word. Aren't the multiplayer games locally hosted, so it's kind of limited to however good the internet of the host is? That's always a little hit or miss. Or do you mean like when you get to round 30 and everything's exploding constantly, and that's when, and then it's like constant? I did forget about that. But at some point, it is going to get to be too much. At that point, I take the lag as a badge of honor. You know, I would very much like the diverse deck, so I could have more spinning things around me and get the lightning balls. Okay, dude. Most of my loot runs end with my game crashing. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Bro, this is not pleasant. There's a lot going on, or about to be going on, and none of it's good. Hey, it worked when he was invincible. Nice. So we don't have to worry about the boss. Now we don't have to use the Bible for the achievement. Mister, aren't you supposed to spawn in facing away from... But we'll see how this goes against the conjunctivitis. Can you come over here, dude? Thank you. That works. Double tactics. How the fuck do I have 4 survivals right now? Because I took 2. Plus we have 1 on the same note still. Yeah, that Inquisitor spawned on top of the wolf trap. That's tragic for him. Do really love how Risk of Rain can be played multiplayer, and it is easily not favorite survivor to play as. It's actually, oh no, yeah. Is it like a play as Goku mod? Those are always fun, no matter what game. I just tried to press Y to parry. Walked right into it. It's always good to remember your loadout, kids. Yeah, for all the shit I was talking. Risk Rain is still a very fun game. Thank God for bombs. For another dual scroll. No, I don't like that one. And yes, there is a Goku mod. It's so complicated. The mod maker had to create a tutorial for it. How do you make a Goku mod complicated? Goku is a very, let's say, not smart motherfucker. How would you? Why would you make a Goku mod that Goku can't use? Where's the cross? Not there, unfortunately. I'm amazed I parried. Or I'm amazed I had roll back in time for that. Stuff with power scaling and changing your abilities mid-run and going Super Saiyan and stuff. Normally don't play with them. That's fine. I guess being Goku is more complicated than I thought. Uh-oh. I'm not sure exactly how everything died, I just know that it did die and I'm okay with that. We've got a large bread, and I don't think there's really any hope of hitting the flawless door at this point, so I really just want to see how this does against bosses. Favorite one is the rocket mod. Adds a character with a rocket launcher. You can rocket jump around the map and it's fun. Ah, so it's the TF2 soldier mod. I see, I see. I should have known. Turns out we walked right away from a scroll tower. Wait, I only hit one enemy. I only hit that enemy with one attack, so why? Did it open up the Bibles? So many questions, and just stuff like that. In Dead Cells, when I say consistency and fidelity with stuff, in Hades feels better. It's just that's the kind of thing I mean. The tooltip says it takes 2 hits, but it actually takes either. Well, we've seen it take 3, and we've seen it take 1. So I'm not really 100% sure exactly how this works. Like, maybe you just have to hit with your second swing and then press X, and then it'll throw the Bible. Whether it's any of the other things are hits or not. This is not the best enemy to test this on. Yeah. Things like the fact that the multiple knock spell fires 3 arrows, but its tooltip says or shows that it only fires 2. I feel like they did that on purpose, but it's annoyed me ever since they did it. Because I remember it used to fire 2. Then they changed it one day, and people were upset. They didn't change the tooltip. And, I'm convinced they're just trolling everyone by leaving it like that. I know I could rest at the campfire, but I don't care about cells, so I'm not too worried about it. That would have been a bad one to test on as well. Yeah, I'm trying to read this. Whoops, trying to read this tooltip in the most charitable way possible to understand how this this weapon works, and it really just doesn't match up. Like, I think the Bible should hit things through walls. The tooltip definitely says hit with 2 attacks. You only have to hit with 1. That's confirmed now. It just has to be the second one. And then you press X a 3rd time to actually throw it. Weird. Fucking weird. Keep in mind this is also day 2 of the Bible being out. There are probably some bugs with the new stuff that they have yet ironed out. Yeah. That's the question now. Is it a bug, or is that how they wanted it to work and they just didn't change with the tooltip? Because I think it makes more sense to have it set to only hit with the second attack to throw the Bible. Because it makes it feel more like Tombstone. That's a little easier to like combo with. It's just you get less reward for actually successfully doing it. What did I miss? You missed us getting the Bible achievement. You missed me complaining about one-shot protection and boss damage limits again. Just talking about balance and roguelikes and stuff like that. No legendary, unfortunately. kind of anti-synergies, has anti-synergy with like the really short-range melee weapon that is the biomes. So I'd rather keep the Boys X. Plus, all legendary Yuumi has going for it is Shot Sleeve Trail of Flames. I am horribly uninterested in that legendary mod. Not that it's a bad mod, it's just it's so uninteresting that I can't bear myself. I can't bear the idea of taking. Yuumi is funny. I do love the Yuumi. As a weapon, it's great. Legendary mod, tragically uninteresting. Uh-oh, I rolled the wrong way. Hopefully stream's still up when I come back. I'm well rested compared to the past couple days, so yeah, we're going a full 8 hours tonight. Good luck and see ya. Alright, well, have yourself a good morning. Fucking yeet. Mod is not the greatest, but it is fun. Yeah, Yuumi bow. Especially, like, I took it against Hand of the King once. And that was just such a good time. I didn't kill him. I definitely died. But it was a good time. That's double damage. I did not see that. Whoops. Well, looks like we, It's actually a really good thing we're done this biome. Looks like we're re-rolling that when we get out of here. I did too, which is why I was so surprised when it did. Yeah, I definitely shoved him right into the spikes like 20 times. I don't think the spikes did damage, but it was satisfying to get revenge, you know. Also conjunctivitus, it works on. Concierge, it absolutely bodies. I've not tried it on Timekeeper. I don't think there's any chance in hell it works on Giant. Mamatic, similarly, I don't see how it could work. But I mean, it does knock tentacles out of the ground. Like in Ancient Sewers, if you shoot the tentacles with it, they will go flying into the wall. And normally I wouldn't think it would work on that. So it could work on Take. But I don't know how. Also, forgot about this. That's fine. Even if it does knock the hands around, there's nothing to pin them to, except for each other. Actually, if pinning them to each other could work. Fuck, and I have double damage. Okay. We're just gonna not fuck it up. We're gonna really not fuck it up. If ever there was a challenge rift to no hit, it's this one, because I can't yeet the thing. Also, I guess I could have gone and bought a different thing and then picked it up. But I don't. Wonder if it works on the queen. I believe in you. Do your best. I think it would work on the queen because she is susceptible to knockbacks. No shot it works on the giant. I wonder if it works on the giant. Sorry, not the giant. The ween. The queen. We got there. We got there. Proud of you. It's alright. We've done billions of these challenge rifts without getting hit. It's fine. No pressure whatsoever. I didn't panic. You panicked. What did I tell you? Easiest challenge rift of my damn life. Ah, I wasn't sweating. You were. Do I care about any of these? No. Not at all. Just care about what they sell for. Close? No, it was all according to plan. In the words of my manager, all according to Keikaku. Aw, darn, I didn't get the door. Wait, what? Oh, it's that. Oh, okay. I didn't even read this. Either way, if I had taken a hit from one of the balls, we had foresight active, so. Oops. We're actually going to be here for like a solid 45 seconds because I need my lightning balls. So first we need to move this shit all the way over there. Favorite weapons in each category, meaning shield, range, and melee. Shield, spiked shield. Range. That's a good question. Probably Yumi bow. I think it's the most fun. And then, it's like Yumi bow or infantry bow. Never mind. I take it all back. Boy's axe. Boy's axe is top tier. For melee, it's either baseball bat or tombstone. So final answer, spiked shield, boy's axe, and baseball bat or tombstone. I can't decide between the two. Looks like we're already lagging. I reinstalled the game after last stream in the hopes that this would not happen. Turns out it's worse today. We'll just have to count on the spinny shit to carry me so I don't have to fight around too much actively. Yeah, we'll get there. Maybe the game will crash. I've literally never seen lag this bad in this game before. We'll get there one day. Yeah, this started yesterday with the update. And again, this is a fresh install since then. It's persisted, so I can only assume it's something from Castlevania's update. If we do this hitless, I'm going to consider myself the best Dead Cells player in the world. I want you to know that. Easy. We're just playing in slow motion. Nice. Which way are you gonna go, Conjunctivius, when you do feel like moving? Best Dead Cells player of all time confirmed. It's me. And humble too, don't forget that. And I just wasted a potion out of me trying to skip the potion of the damn cutscene. It's fine. I didn't need that potion anyways. It has only been conjunctivitis that has caused that. So I think maybe we just go concierge. See if that's the same. Thank you, Cactus. Yo, legendary swarm. Poisons the enemy. That could be fun. But Crusher is really, really good. So I have a hard time getting rid of that. I've never been a big fan of Crusher. Until this update, when I saw how effective it is at slowing bosses that normally can't really be crowd controlled. Because it's not really a stun or I don't think it even puts the same like icon over anything's head when it does slow them. It just slows them without really putting a status effect up. So I feel like it bypasses shit that it really technically shouldn't. Okay. I feel like I took damage after he was done attacking there. It's weird. One thing I haven't tried is doing conjunctivitis without using a Castlevania skin. Like, I wonder if that has something to do with it. Because the Castlevania skins do have a special effect like the other crossovers. But it's only on the death screen, so I don't think it should have too big of an effect. Oh no, it does put the slow effect on him. Never mind. I'm a liar. I take it all back. Cannibals. Thing is, he played no animation, made no noise, and had no exclamation mark, and I just took damage. So. Their little bomb and dash is super annoying, but usually it's manageable. Ow. Pretty sure he didn't use that. Didn't see an explosion. But whatever, it was a small hit. And we have a bread shop ahead of us. Hieroglyphs. Man, I can't believe we wasted that potion. That's the real feels bad, man. I was trying to play it off, but kind of bummed. I really was not paying attention. Almost went straight into the spikes. I have too many health scrolls. It's very annoying. Okay, I was looking on the other side at the Inquisitor. I didn't see who was throwing. Do we just try and fight him? Or do we choke? I should. Really hope we do manage to get across before going to Timekeeper at least. Though maybe we'd be better off with the Bible on Timekeeper. I will say after my first attempt to use the Bible yesterday, I was not very impressed. And now that I've used it with the legendary version, it's a little, it makes a little more sense now that I've seen how it actually works compared to what the tooltip says. I just hadn't given it the time before to actually figure out. That's too much shit. I have limits. Oh hey, that's one of those. Nice. I will say, with how overpowered Foresight used to be, when it was on a 5-second cooldown, I never really gave the other options of the diverse deck a real try, but this lightning ball stuff is pretty nice. Not used any of the new weapons yet. How do you think the cat stacks up to the other pets? I think it's somewhere. Well, I feel like it has less damage than the bird and less utility than Mushroom Boy, but I like it better than both of them because its damage is higher. And you have the option to turn it into a pretty solid area hit in front of you. And that's pretty useful. And it's also more aggressive than the leg hugger, which is like my big pet peeve with that pet. So leg hugger, I feel like it never actually attacks anything. At least when I tried it on release, because of that, I haven't really used it much since. So they may have changed it, but so far I think cat's probably, like, if I had to choose between all of the pets, I'd probably pick the cat 9 times out of 10. And the 1 time out of 10 would be Mushroom Boy, just because his utility of knocking things away is useful. Dad, I'm dumb. You're not dumb. What's wrong? Better than Serenade? I'd say no. It's just it has less damage than Serenade, and it is slower. But the trade-off there is it doesn't have a timer or a cooldown or anything like that. So it's hard to... Serenade is balanced around not being up all the time, I think. And that's totally fine. Because when Serenade is active, it does feel super strong, and that's a good feeling. I only found the Dead Zone controls in Dead Cells today after doing a warranty on my controller. Was mad because the new controller was doing the same thing. Oh no. Well, you don't have to feel dumb, because it's actually quite smart. Now you have a new controller and you can play Dead Cells. It's great. Dead Zone slider is in a funky spot. Is it? Is there actually a Dead Zone slider in Dead Cells? In the rebinding menu, I would definitely go controller. I only thought to look in here. Wow, okay. Yeah, never saw that before in my life. When I messed with my Dead Zone for Dead Cells, it was through Steam. other than that whole adventure, shall we say, how you doing, Jay? What's going on? How's your day been? I've missed our working. Got a lot of shit done today, but it was nowhere near as fun. Only a little bit. Eh. Aren't we all? We have our moments. Like, I chugged a potion while I was at full health after beating conjunctivitis flawless. This very run. So yeah. Suffice it to say, it happens to the best of us. Didn't know if you were supposed to come to work today. I wasn't sure either, but I think I kind of did need to focus. Laughed for so long yesterday? I thought you were resting. Well, I was resting and then I slept all the way till 6:30 this morning instead of like 2:30. Got almost 8 hours. It was good. Simba just woke up, gotta go out. Alright, good luck. I believe in you. You got this. Yeet. Whip sword I do want to try out, but it's brutality only. Never changed the dead zones. I do, however, have my controllers changed around, so I've seen those sliders there before. Yeah, if well, the problem Jade was running into, and the problem that I ran into myself was when moving left, or when moving one direction and then releasing the analog stick, whoops, and then releasing the analog stick, it would turn your character around, so you'd kind of go like that, and it was super annoying for stopping and trying to attack stuff. So that's why we needed the dead zone, because the force of the analog stick going back to center would knock it just off center the other way, and turn your character around. Even with the buff, I still don't care for Star Fury. I did not see a cross in there. I totally forgot what I was looking for, but I knew I was looking for something. Glad I didn't miss it. Thing is, every last enemy alive in this zone right now is between me and the curse chest. Which means we'll have to take it into Sepulcher, probably. Unless we can run past most of them. Did have an issue with my old controller where it wouldn't let me run to the right. Only walking that controller was pretty old. That's a little weird. Can't say I've heard of that one before. That's a mistake. That's a horrible, horrible mistake. It's okay. This run is full of mistakes, but we're gonna play it out. Far from perfect. I took survival out of habit on a full power scroll. Only 2 survived. Analog stick was really messed up. Had to take off the face cover for it to push the stick far enough to let me run. Oh no. Would it get yeeted too many times? Just come off a little bit? If we can make it that far, there is a bread shop in Dracula's castle. The problem is just going to be making it that far. Because not only do we have this curse to clear still, there's at least one curse in Forgotten Sepulcher we have to go through. And we're just gonna do our best. What happens, happens. I'm not that optimistic. Okay, just get it out of the way early, huh? That's fair. Tactics, Scythe Claws. I think I'm good. Maybe. I don't really know what caused it, besides being used for 5 or so years and also being a pretty cheap controller to begin with. Yeah, sometimes stuff just shits the bed for no reason. But 5 years is pretty good value. Don't think anyone can fault it for that. I'm pretty happy with my skills. What I want are enemies. Oh. Turns out Boy's Axe is alright. Alright, that's convenient. What else is convenient is that was damaging them through the platform from the bottom. At me, bro, I dare you. Yeet. In any case, I gotta get going. See you later. Should mod Risk of Rain sometime also. It's a lot of fun. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But I appreciate you hanging out, Cacti Guy. Some good conversations. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Fucking yeet. Good enough for me. 6 to go. That means we got 2/3 done. So far, so good. You're gonna give me a light for this, right? Seriously though, where are the enemies? I feel like this is the least dense sepulcher I've ever seen. One more. Nice. Cheeky double curse taken care of. Oh look, we got blessed with a brand new dual damage scroll to make up for the health power scroll we took. Oh, we're gonna go through door number 3. He cheated, I saw it. Can't tell you how he cheated, I just know. Because my health bar went down. Only way that happens is if they cheat. Naturally. Off to the second half. This is fine. Eventually we'll find a spot where there are no more enemies. So this is where they were all hiding. Gotta be really careful to make sure you parry the boy's axe if he dies after throwing it, because it does come back and it will fucking hurt. Ow. I really don't want to chug my last potion here. Things have gotten a little dicey. Well, it's okay. All we need to do is find some bread before we get hit again. That's all. It's very simple task. Maybe not the easiest task, but it's simple. You don't need to be doing that, mister. I think I took a little bit of damage. Look at that, bread. Easy. We did get bonked a little bit by the darkness, but that's okay. Kind of flubbed the jump right at the last second underneath the light. Can we get across? I'll probably use it to replace the boy's axe. Though how much more damage does this do? This actually does crit damage of the Bible. A crit DPS of the Bible. Being a whip 10 versus the legendary Bible 6. So we got the achievement. I'd say we gave it a pretty good run. I think we go for electric whip. And then ideally we find a cross right here. Fuck. Well, one day. One day. Today. Also, is there another curse chest? No. Okay, well. Hopefully there's a teleporter somewhere on this side. I think I'll change disengagement to... Do I change the disengagement or no? Let's see. Whatever it is, I want to change it to point blank. Also, there really is no teleporter here. Damn. I thought there was a chance that could be the case, but I wasn't thinking it would actually be. So the body of this, or the person who was in the sarcophagus was someone important. What about this? Treasure hunter with the weird hairdo must have opened the sarcophagus and never made it back up. Well, but he found something though. Okay. No complaints here. Actually, yes complaints because there's still no damn teleporter and I have to go through these traps again. Not exactly the most challenging thing ever, but traps are traps, dude. They're dangerous. Scary. really glad we did not chug that potion. I would have felt so much worse if I was running through all of this without one. Yeah, alright. It's your time, timekeeper. Even though I think the E-Whip would be good against the giant. If we want to go fight Dracula, we have to go through the timekeeper. You know what? Maybe we just keep this engagement. Point blank's really good with the E-Whip, I think. But wow, it's kind of like the boss. With no mercy, the boss will take 7% less damage before it dies. Like its health is effectively 93% starting out, which is a reduction of 7% of the damage that we have to deal naturally. So if we do point blank, that's 55% bonus damage, which is like just way more than the amount of health we're taking off of the boss by taking no mercy. So I think that's kind of the way we have to think about that when we decide to do this. Keep disengagement, of course, because we're not playing perfectly by any stretch of the imagination today. But who knows? Maybe we no-hitted conjunctivitis. Maybe we no-hit timekeeper. Just out of spite. I like the... And I'll answer that after this. Bruh, I cannot believe she got me with 2 shuriken at 5% hit points. Ah! Oh well, we didn't take much damage, which is good because we didn't have to drink that potion. Favorite part of the DLC is just the biome design. Like, I like the aesthetics, the weapons, or the zones, and the enemies look cool. I think the music is probably bangers all the way through, but I haven't played with them on, with the soundtrack on really, because I'm horrified of copyright. Copyright enforcement is actually the monster I fear that lives under my bed. So we have music like turbo low, and I can barely hear. The weapons are weird, but they're not bad. The one thing I dislike most about the Bible weapon is the tooltip isn't really accurate. So that makes it like frustrating to figure out and use. I really want to use the cross, but I haven't found one. Scythe feels really good. Cat feels really good as a pet. Haven't really tried out the whip sword. The Gorgonite, I'm not really sure what role that's supposed to fill. Same with the holy water, but all in all, it's a good impression, a better impression of the weapons I had for from Queen and the Sea. Did I get any copyright notices from yesterday? No, I did not, thankfully. Though I'm still like, I keep checking, even today. Because there's no guarantee that it won't happen, but it hasn't yet, so we leave the music at like 3% volume, the way it was yesterday. Now that we know how to deal with the skeletons from beneath them, or as far from above them as possible, That's really bad to ground pound onto. If we go at it horizontally, that's way better. If we go from beneath, it's like a best case scenario. I don't like what that he does that. I'm assuming that's probably something that happened in the old games. Should be why they would put something like that in, but especially when I have a curse, it's all I can think about is him popping up and just yeeting my run then and there. So now that you found the dead zone slider, Jade, are you planning to play? Are you working on stuff? Yeah, we take that. Last time we had the baseball bat for this mini boss. Thankfully she doesn't have insane amounts of health, so light work, light work. Ooh. So it turns out, last time she dropped a key. Okay, it still did. It's not that she did it. It's the chest did. Also, I think it's really ironic to find vampirism in a vampire's castle, and that's what I needed today, so thank you. Did a run this morning, but I have to get the podcast published by tomorrow. Just had a bit of trouble getting motivated for it, TBH. It's a good topic, but I don't think it was executed well. Might tell you how I feel one day, okay. But if you want to come into work tomorrow, I'm down to come into work tomorrow. I do want to record something, but I think it's only going to be like half an hour, so I'll probably take care of that in the morning. Pop a teleporter so I can go back. Hell yeah. We don't want to go above the axe wielding knights either. They have a similar range attack to the skeletons. That never doesn't unsettle me. Balance. That's a good point. You meant to tell me? What'd you mean to tell me? So who the fuck pinged me? Bummed about this morning's run? Oh, what happened? What happened? Finally, I can be bummed about someone else's run. I don't have to. It doesn't have to be just mine. Also, I just saw your ping in Discord, Jade. That is a good point. I did not think to do that. I was mostly just rushing the video out. You got the tombstone blueprint and you died. Oh, dude. That is a bummer. It's okay. Now you know you can do it. Next time you just gotta survive. I assume this is what we need to do. Oh, that's how you do Richter mode. Okay. I thought we had to beat Dracula before we accessed this. This part of the castle don't look familiar at all. How did Richter get there? So this is the super hidden secret weapon. Okay. Holy water costs hearts. Graveyard zone sucks. I don't know if I can agree with that. Hey, yes. Double jump does a backflip. Okay. Give me them candlesticks. Okay, just wasted all those candles. I don't know why I listened to the prompt. Yeah. Yeah. How did people play video games back in the 80s or 90s or whenever the hell this came out? Eh. Bruh. Bruh. I feel like I'm not allowed to double jump. Fuck! Don't you teleport? They don't teleport in these days. You hate it? I mean, you're allowed. Everyone's allowed to be wrong. That's not, you know. We just got good, son. I guess. How many times have you beaten Hand of the King again? Just curious. Fuck! I can't talk shit and be failing at the same time. This is horrible. Yes, I can dodge. I can even do it while air. Oh shit, that's not even a roll. I did. Okay, wall chicken. Fine. Yeah. This is the hardest game since the Cuphead tutorial. Cuphead wishes it was this hard. Oh, what the fuck? Kind of lost all control of my character in midair there. Oh. Okay. Maybe we go up here. Aha! Not sure if this is any different. Hey, that's a big heart. Holy water! Uh-oh. Wait. There we go. Okay, I thought it would break on collision with him, but okay. Mm-hmm. Castlevania was definitely challenging when I was little. Shit, it's challenging now. This is horrible. Not. It's like you can get used to it, but damn. Stuff like this is kind of why I prefer to leave nostalgia stuff as nostalgia, rather than try and relive it and see just how things actually work. I can just be happy with the memory, you know? There's a Hydra up there. Also, what is down here? Is this gonna be a boss fight? Nope. I did all that work to get up there and now I'm down here. Should have gone the other way. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. There's no cells in Castlevania. Have I ever played your nostalgia favorite Zelda 2? No, I've played Twilight Princess, one or two of the DS ones, and I played Breath of the Wild for half an hour. I feel like I may be forgetting one, but those are the only ones I remember, and it's not much more than that. Zelda 2 is the most different and kind of an early rogue slash Souls-like. Gotcha, gotcha. I don't know why I thought that would go over my head. So if you're moving too fast, you can't actually turn back around in the air. But if you're not moving at all, you can kind of wiggle. Interesting. It's a side-scroller one? Gotcha. Show you sometime when we're not working? Hell yeah. Do they have it on like Steam and Steam or GOG or some form of it on like newer systems? If we double jump. Okay, if you don't double jump immediately, you just can't. Also, I forgot double jumping makes you go backwards. No, you just haven't? Gotcha, gotcha. How am I supposed to get up there? You stay awake. Bro, why do I keep getting this not so tough achievement? Hell yeah, wall bread, my favorite. Okay, those spikes did not damage me, probably because I was dashing. Wall bread is probably super stale. Eh. You're probably right, but hopefully it still has some nutritional value. It looks like there is not a way for me to get back up there, where from where I jumped down. Then, like, how the hell do I get? Wait, there's platforms I did not look at. I don't think it would make that much of a difference. We're gonna look anyways. Oh yeah, it's just the fake platform isn't marked. Ah! I'm throwing. It's easy. It's easy. Just have to be not bad. Easy. Can't land on stuff. They saved my life, but we're fine. Look at us. We got 14 hearts, dude. I just want to go up the platforms, dude. Please. Let me go up the elevator. I never thought I'd be happy to see an elevator. Fuck that door. Ooh, what's this? Will this let me go back over that that massive gap? Can I use the high jump? Press up while jumping to perform. Oh, you can go back that other way. Nice. I have to see. Oh, you can use it as a double jump now? this long jump is way better than the actual double jump. So as I say that, we finally meet something it can't jump. I don't know, for as limited as the movement is, it makes platforming feel more like a puzzle than a like a finger dexterity test, you know? It's kind of an interesting way to see things. More wall bread, hell yeah. Rebound stone throws a magic stone that bounces on surfaces and moves faster after each bounce. Bounce, even. Deals critical hits and accelerates sharply after passing. Heck yeah, but I thought it would actually be like a ball. Interesting. Like a baseball. Not like a straight line kind of geometrical shit. There we go. Bro, I wish bread dropped this often in real Dead Cells. You stay down. And you too, Mr. Skeletal. Am I going to the boss? I don't want to leave this place without like fully exploring it all. Because I don't want to do this a second time if I'm being honest. More wall bread. How many times was I supposed to get hit on the way up here? I assume there's a boss in here. Where there's so many ways, I don't know which one's the wrong one, so I can go there for sure. So is this meant to be the story of how Richter got in that cage in the first place? Come on back. Oh, yeah, give me them candles. Hell yeah. That's the kind of shit Richter likes. I feel like the top of the tower has got to be where the bad guys are. So we'll go down this way. See what's over here. And then we go back and further down to those other sections. That was Alucard. Okay, okay. Alucard's sword. Can't wait to vendor this in front of him right after he asks me for it. Wish he would have said something though. Could have at least said hi. What the fuck, man, right? That's what I'm saying. Why would I do him like... Oh, you're talking about my behavior. Because that's what I did with his shield. He didn't actually ask for it, he was just wondering where the hell it was, and I had just sold it. Oh, no, he asked where it was, I found it, and then sold it. Because it wasn't like an actual interaction, it was just like a little bit of text above his head. so I couldn't have given it to him if I wanted to. Also, I'm at max hearts. Is that gonna do anything for me? Here, you take one. Not exactly upset about taking hits. I only have 1,400 bread laying around. Wait, food. Yo, did the other one, the other ball get the lion? I think it might have. Ow, my body. This one's lower. I am picking up the hearts. I have 30 of them. Oh, did I? Need y'all to stop stabbing me, thanks. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some more candles. Uh-oh. Went a little too early for that. What was max stack? 30. I was at 30, which is why I walked over 2 of them and they didn't pick up. We did go back and get those, I'm pretty sure. Breath. There we go. A cross. I'm gonna keep the... I have the cross unlocked, so I'm gonna keep the ball. Because I don't have that, and I want to see if that makes it so that it is unlocked. I'm gonna break this candle on principle, even though I can't pick up the heart. Thankfully, these guys can't turn around like the Dead Cells version can. Hello? I'm not over there. Can't go through walls, dude, as much as I'd like to. Yes, give me the wall bread. I don't know why, but those spinning lion heads are called viewers, which makes me think of bears instead. Is that the German word for lion or something? Ah, so this is where that leads. Well, there's more stuff to be explored, so... Also, if you fall into the spikes, you can still get here. That's a nice consolation prize. There's another tower to go up, dude. Bruh, you mean to tell me that wasn't up? Oh, hello? Okay, I got a little too excited. There we go. Easy peasy. Please let me go up. Oh, I thought I threw myself off the tower. We're fine. Fuck, dude. Don't think it's German for line because in Dutch line is Leeuw. Okay. Didn't know you had those uwu lines out there. I assume what we're saying. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, just it was practice run. Practice run. Meow wow. Meow whoa. However you want to say it. Fuck. Why is this so hard? It just keeps getting worse. I thought I was doing alright for a while there, but all that that confidence is gone. There we go. We go horizontally. Legendary cross. 100% increased damage. Okay, I'll take that. We'll find the rebound zone somewhere else. Can I make it up there? No, I don't think I can. It looks like that kind of ends. Anything else? Just a billion bread and a dream. Well, that's as good as we can get it. Let's see what happens. Are we like gonna be scripted to die to Dracula or something? Oh, it's the Gorgon, Medusa, whoever that is. Easy. Yeet. Medusa got madabbed on. Yeet. Next, there's more? I have to do more? Medusa's just one of the Gorgons. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There were 5, I think. Were they sisters? I thought there was just like I knew a Gorgon was like just a type of creature. Like, but Medusa was one of them. But I thought Medusa got turned into one of them because Aphrodite got all jealous and shit. But now this feels awful because I got so used to the other shit. There were 3. Gotcha. Well, that was an adventure. An adventure I don't feel like I need to do again. If that was your speed back in the day, I'm sure that was anyone's speed back in the day, not anyone in particular. I hope it's enjoyable for those people. For me, that was an experience, but not one I'd like to do again. Why are we not Richter anymore? I don't understand, because we cleared that level, I think. It was just the one thing. I was kind of expecting, like, a larger boss. Maybe it was a little diminished because we had the legendary cross, which had double damage, but... yeah, there was no real, like, story bits or anything there, which was kind of anticlimactic. This is very unsettling. There is a cursed chest in this biome. I need to find it. Dracula just came up on us a second ago, so I need to and try and clear this before he pops up and yeets me. That's the thing I'm most paranoid about by far. Like that. One more. Yo, where the fuck did that bone come from? Up here? That was like a damn football field away. If I had gone for that scroll, he would have sniped the ever-loving shit out of me. That's horrifying. It's okay, we survived, we're alive. If I see another cursed chest, I'm just not gonna take it. At this point, I'm too scared. I've done, what, like 3 or 4 cursed chests this run already? Like, I'm good. I'm alright. Ow. You gotta go to that bread shop. You can definitely tell when point blank is active versus when it's not. There's a notable difference. There took like 3 kills, 3 shots to kill the werewolf, and that's just a 1-shot. That's a 1-shot. Yeah, and granted they're taking damage from the lightning balls too, which certainly helps, but I think it's just taking the lightning whip is just taking more of the health bar away. Noticeably so. Wouldn't be too fond of fighting such a horror. Moreover, I suck at aerial combat. Wait, who said it's aerial? Yeah, bread. Cursed bread, but bread nonetheless. Bread that I'm going to eat. Nothing like corpse pile bread to fortify the body and soul. Man, kind of salty at myself. I did waste a scroll earlier. We could be at 33 damage. It's not like the most ever, but it's a pretty solid amount. 32 is still good, but at this point, every scroll makes a pretty significant difference. I don't know if y'all could hear that car driving by, but I apologize if you could. It's like the loudest and shittiest sounding motor I've ever heard. Those werewolves don't stand a chance. The damn straight, dude. Their lightning resistance is laughably low. Also, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you. You just missed the Dead Cells reenactment of one of the Castlevania games. I had quite the struggle trying to figure out how the movement worked and everything. Could not hear it, thank God. Only I had to suffer. Ow, my whole body. I've never seen that emote before in my life. That's great. Face red heart shape. I'm stealing that. Such a happy face. How you doing, Mr. Knight? What's going on? Bread. Question is, do we... Yeah, we'll just buy big bread. But I think we'll do that after I clear out this side. Oh, I should go get this. It's too happy, dude. Yo, this is still a 9. Come on now. But I don't care. I would have expected this to be like level 11 stuff. Then again, we did find it and not buy it. So why is there not a single teleporter over there? You now have to walk. Ugh. I have to platform in this platforming game? What the fuck? This is new DLC / content? Yeah. This is the lead up to the final boss of that content. There's 2 biomes. One is like the outside of the castle. One is the inside of the castle, and then like if you clear the outside and then the inside, you fight one boss named Death. And they tell you, hey, you gotta go find the castle again in this place. And then when you go through it, you fight Dracula himself. So they kind of reused the castle biome that we're in right now in both of those places, but it's thematically appropriate, so it all makes sense. But there are some minor changes in that, mostly in the version where you fight Dracula. He's kind of chasing you around every once in a while, and there's a mini boss to fight in this version of it as well. That is not present in the earlier one. That's unsettling. We left the skeleton alive. Just kidding, we're fine. What I really wanted was a cross weapon, but ain't no hair nor hide of one this whole run. I think I'm actually going to change Crusher for this because it's Crusher is not going to work against the final boss. Alright, now we do the bread and then we get out of here. Because this is as cleared gets. Now we have to eat both because I was under 50%. Easy peasy. We're 100% certain there's nothing else. This place is huge. But then again, it is a castle after all. I shouldn't be surprised. But alright, my friends, it's time. The Master's Keep. The man, the myth, the vampire himself. What is a man? Last time I got to him, we were wearing an outfit that matched the sentient armors walking around the castle. And Dracula talks shit. He's like, why is one of my armor suits talking to me? Talking shit, even. And then he told us to fight him and called us a tin can. So, we're wearing a Simon outfit now. I want to see if, well, how much the dialogue is different. But anyways, Alucard's sword, if a target is facing you in mid-range, teleports you near it and attacks it, dealing critical damage. Fire the blade of the use it against the vampire sire, says the Interesting. Interesting. So it's like phaser built into a sword, but only if they're facing you. Do I have a way to set stuff on fire? Not really. I do have a shitload of money. Bleeding's good. Yeah, we'll get that. With the corrosive cloud. I'm pretty happy with my mutations. We have half of our potions and I'm starting at full health. So like, with how some things progressed in this run, I was nervous, but somehow it all worked out. Life finds a way. Wooden steak, check. Garlic, at the ready. Silver, the bank said no. Those motherfuckers. Alright. Who's here? Will Richter say anything? Dracula drained all the strength out of my body during our previous fight. Kill him for me, okay? You mean he drained the strength out of all those biceps? I don't believe it. You just want me to do it. Alright, nothing for it. Be gone! Damn, just straight to it, huh? No words for Simon. We meet again at last, Belmont. Okay, there's the words. Okay, I did not expect him to attack that many times in a row. Damn. Bro. Feeling tired, Belmont? I did not see that last time. Everything hurts so fucking much. I'm disappointed in myself. Last time he only used 3 different attacks last time. I guess there was only 4 there? Oh well. I really expected that to go better. Dear fuck. Belmont deleted me from life. Yeah, it's Belmont's fault. We gotta change off. I blame Richter for that. Yo, we got the Alucard outfit? When did I get that? Wait, what happens if I talk to Alucard while I'm dressed as Alucard? And then go fight Dracula with Alucard's sword and Alucard's shield. Like, there's a whole set. Hey, bud. I'm cosplaying. Do you like it? Bro, he's got nothing to say. Fuck. The bait's not working. I got too excited in that fight. And kind of threw. But it's okay. We'll get back. We'll get back. He does. Otherwise, why would he dress like it if he didn't like it himself? We have survival. Do we end up like? Are we just gonna try going tactics again to try and get the cross? Because that's kind of what I still want to do. Star Fury got buffed. And Boba told me it's really, really good against death. But I don't know, I'm not convinced. The sword itself does like no damage at all. It's the meteors that could, well, the little snowflakes that fall down from the sky, you know? Messed up the first parry, but we got it back. Why do we have slow on all things around? No? Things are just not moving the way I thought. There we go. We're too used to Armadillo Pack. I don't want to buy anything here. Take Phaser, that might be a little more useful than Ice Grenade. Even if I do barely know her. I think manual shield may be the way to go against Dracula. Just because he does have so many projectile attacks. Having to roll through each of them is kind of troublesome. Excuse me? Giant killer, but somehow still horrible to use against anything but elites. Damn. Your last attack deals twice as much critical damage. Oh, your last attack. I thought it was all attacks. Man. So that one. Or is it the stat? Man, I don't know that that's worth trying to deal with. I gotta fight something with it. So the Giant Killer is it's meant to specifically be good against elites and bosses like the name implies, but means it's really, really difficult to use against normal enemies. So trying to carry it around is challenging to say the least. Melees here is that little yellow bar above my health bar. It goes up over time, and when each segment, each little 10% segment kind of crosses over the border, that's when you're on like the next tier of mayonnaise, and it just adds another effect. Like right now we're on tier 2, and oh no, we're on 1 still. It has no effect right now, but eventually it'll start spawning in enemies that'll start teleporting to us and chasing us around. It makes them do more damage. I think there's other effects, but I generally kind of forget what they are because I don't really notice them. But mostly it's the damage. Oh yeah, it turns it makes some enemies start turning into elites. Like they get stunned for a couple seconds and then start transforming. And if you don't kill them in time, then you have to deal with a stronger version. And that's super annoying, but most of the time it's possible to stop them. So you can't go too slow in the dungeon. It definitely encourages you to not go slow. But like when it maxes out, it's still tolerable. And this is far different from what it used to be, closer to the release of the game, because it used to be, when you get hit, one bar would fill up. And if you hit if your bar filled up, then your health would get locked at 10% of max health. So, you couldn't go above it until your melees went down, which the only way to do that was to eat clean food. And only a very small percentage of food was actually clean. The rest was infected with melees, so it would actually raise your bar even more if you ate it. And yeah, I think killing bosses would clear it a little bit too. But because that's like the incarnation of melees that I knew for a long time, the new one just doesn't really feel that scary to me. Because that shit was very difficult to deal with. I should have parried that. Like, I can take a couple enemies teleporting on me every now and then. It's fine. The only way we can get luckier here is if I find a double tactics amulet. I suppose we do have phasers, so that will make it easier to maneuver around with the giant killer. Yeah, we'll somehow, even without critting, the giant killer does more damage than the Star Fury. And I think that's horrible. Really not a good sign for Star Fury. We're gonna actually change up my route. I'm not going to Conjunctivius. Question is, do I do Mama Tick or do I do Concierge? Yeah, I'm still not 100% certain which one I want to do. But I kind of don't want to go Promenade. So worst case, we just go Prison Depths. Arboretum into Prison Depths into Ossuary. The only problem is Ossuary is a little annoying with melee. Because there are shield turtles. Or there are spiky turtles that will hurt you if you attack them in the back with a melee weapon. Those don't exist in the Morass, but there are giant ticks in the Morass. There's also a bread shop. So fuck it. I guess we're going, I guess we'll go Mama Tick. That means this way. We still have our damn double survival amulet. We are up 1 from the normal scroll count. Usually if you, usually you gain 2 scrolls from your amulet and 2 scrolls from the biome in prisoners' quarters. But this time we have 3. Because we got that challenge rift with all the spikes and shit. So step 1 is going to be... I don't have any range weapons. Let's just start with No Mercy. It's good all around, especially early on when we're not really 100% certain how our build's going to shape up. I may still swap to Armadillo Pack so I can parry by rolling. Come on down. Really need that mushroom to not be an asshole. Speaking of turtles, oh, he was still chasing. Kinda toxic, not gonna lie. The Bible. Could take a knockback shield. At least it's tactics based. Maybe laser glaive. I want I guess my ultimate goal would be melee weapon, cross, which is a ranged weapon, and then shield in my backpack. And then we do take Armadillo Pack in that case. was actually really close. But we're fine, we're fine. What does the mushroom skill do? Oh, it summons a little minion that I totally forgot to summon. Just one of those little mushroom guys, and he runs around beating the ever-loving shit out of people. Look at him. Just threw that guy off a cliff. Savage. Thank you for reminding me for that. Get his ass! See that guy, if we had left him for a couple more seconds, he would have turned into a YEET. I definitely should have let him. Man, he just threw his own people off the cliff like that. Brutal. Got everything set up for Zelda 2. I even found the right wired controller I need to use for it. That's... hell yeah. That's badass. I'll look forward to seeing it though. Am I dying? Yep. There was a lot going on there. No, Jade, no you cannot. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. I choose to believe that there's no option to do that. That was a little rough. Giant killer is always kind of difficult to use. No. I refuse to accept it. Assassin's Dagger plus Serenade. I mean, that's pretty good. Brutality setup right there. What did the mushroom boy ever do to you? That little mushroom's a dick. Well, I did just get eviscerated by like 4 of them, so. I don't support Jade's feelings on this matter, but I understand. Les poissons. His cousins murdered me. Yep. Death. Death changes a person. I really don't like the face flask. It's a reference to... what it was? Blasphemous? And you use it to apply a bunch of status effects to stuff around you, but it does damage to you. Just a little bit. But it's enough to reset your enemies killed without taking damage streak, and I hate that. Because I'm always trying to get as many as I can, because I like seeing the number go up. Get back here! Sword minion seems much better. The sword has been in for a long time. I don't remember what DLC or what update it was from. One day I'll figure out how to speak the English language, and I promise it's going to be a good day, but it's not today. Come back here, you fuck! Keep forgetting I have Blasphemous and need to play it. Do you? I don't know. I was not a huge fan. Same for Death's Gambit. That one I can't say I've heard of. And I feel like there was a similar third game that came out around the same time that I also forgot to install and play. I don't know. Need something we can all play together, Will and Jade? I am definitely looking forward to Barotrauma on Monday. Will's not allowed. That's fair. I dragged the whole team down. I get it. I get it. But yeah, I just didn't like it. It felt kind of clunky to me. But not as clunky as Richter mode did in that last run, but clunkier than most other modern Metroidvanias I've played. Can people wait? What? Wait a minute. A valued member of the crew. Yeah, just like the fish are in the chum bucket on the shark watching cruise. Heathen's victim / patient. Yo, so long as there's some opioid involved, I'm down. For legal medical purposes, of course. And also for legal reasons, this is in fact a joke of a statement. Hey, buddy. Yo, Serenade went after the wrong dude. I'm here fighting for my life against this elite who's like doing his absolute best to murder me, and Serenade's like fighting dudes on the other side of the damn screen. Motherfucker. The nice thing about Serenade is that it will chase the fuck out of enemies. But clearly that did just work against me. It only lasts for 30 seconds. Unless you, you pick him up and use him to hit stuff. Then he lasts longer, but I don't like doing that because it kind of changes the way I have to play, and I don't like doing that. Shield. I just want one brutality. It's fine. Whereas Serenade is a different DLC, but it totally exists in the Castlevania world too. I believe it. They foreshadowed themselves? I guess. Maybe that it was an idea they felt they could execute without running into copyright risks. I mean, I wasn't gonna say that, but when you're right, you're right. And in this case, you are right. Get that out of here. I guess I took damage, so... Oh yeah, I did. It's just we have a healing modifier on my sword. My sword. Okay. Here I was thinking there was something interesting over there. Yes, I did. The closest thing I've ever played to a Castlevania game. I might just go Armadillo Pack. It's a pretty thin line on the copyright, I would say. Fuck, we missed the perfect door by 2. Is that 28 out of 30? I mean, we can try Alucard's sword. I am Alucard himself. Quad damage. Okay. This might not be a long run, but it's gonna be an exciting one. Because I'm not re-rolling that. Totally a callback. I don't know if I remember that, but I believe it. I don't really remember much of Ritual of the Night. I remember I got stuck trying to find the progression forward at one point, and it turns out you had to beat up the moon, and I thought that was pretty fun. Damn. It's a big-ass sword. What does Armadillo Pack do? It makes it so that if you have a shield in your backpack, which is that slot all the way on the right, right there, that one, when you roll, it'll parry with that shield. So if I parry something by rolling into it, it'll make everything around me bleed. Just super handy. How did I not take damage from his shell? I thought it teleported me in front of him. Okay. I feel like Sephiroth or something. It's such a long ass sword. Fuck you, you damn turtle. Did we do it? No, I got absolutely blasted. I forgot how to play the video game and walked into pretty much every attack that he threw at me. Dude How am I not taking? Now we have a quad damage Alucard's sword, which evidently teleports you behind enemies and makes you say nothing personal, kid, in a really snide voice. But we're obligated to use it because I'm wearing his outfit as well. These motherfuckers. What does the sword do? If they're facing you at mid-range, you teleport. Okay, I'm just gonna read it. If a target is facing you in mid-range, teleports you near it and attacks it, dealing a critical damage. When they say near it, it means behind it. And we happen to have quad damage, so yeet. We're here for a good time, not a long time. And so far, it's delivering. It has a huge range. To be fair, he threw a lot of attacks at us. It's true. Just compared to how it went the first time I got to him with the baseball bat, I was expecting a slightly easier time. Assassin's Dagger and Phaser in one slot. Yep. Except it only crits if you do the teleport, so. Not exactly turbo reliable like that, but at least when its damage is multiplied by 300%. Not multiplied. When it has 300% damage added to it. Its damage is alright. It's just horrifying against those. I feel like I'm racing Serenade for the kills. Serenade's on cooldown. And Nade is too. I'm not willing to attack that. Fuck, that one's gonna turn elite too. Wait, this is range. Y'all are horrifying. But they're not supposed to be able to leave the confines of those two diamonds. At least that's how it used to work. I don't know why I wasn't throwing the boomerang. Kinda forgot I had it. Nope. Get out of here. Go on, get. I've had enough. How you doing, Boba? Welcome back. You managed to clear through your busy morning? Also, we cleared Richter mode. That was another thing, Boba. I am? Gotcha. I believe in you. Got this. Whoa. That was close. What's up, Mr. Kitster? How we doing? Good to see you. How you been? Here to stay for a couple minutes and finish what I've set out to do. I respect that. A dude on a mission. Hell yeah it is, dude. You missed a kit in the last run. I was just telling Boba. They added a thing called Richter mode, which is a side level you can do. Little secret area that lets you play as Richter Belmont with the old Castlevania movement style and like controls and stuff. Some close approximation of that. That was when I learned just how different games feel nowadays compared to back then. It was eye-opening to say the least. But now we're dressed up as Alucard and we have his sword, and I want his shield. Like if we're running the full set, we may as well. Or 2/3 of the set, we may as well go for the third part. But also, yeah, I know that's how you got the thing, but... Oh, my bad. accidental spoil. I apologize. Oh, hey! I have so much damage potential on my body that the slightest breeze I feel like could knock me down, and I'm horrified. Being crushed by a dog and distracted from work? What kind of monster would distract you from work? I can't even imagine the kind of asshole that would do such a thing by playing video games on the internet for people to watch it. Try and make a career out of distracting people from their own careers. What a horrible person that must be. No, don't worry, I mean, it's just a small thing. That's fair. I did not spoil how to get it, I will say that. Slightly better? I am better. It is a good day. I'm glad to hear. I've been meaning to text you, because I wanted to check up on you. But I'm glad you beat me to it, because I forget to text people all the damn time. Oh, so I spoiled the one half that you had saved for yourself. I see, I see. Lacerator, please. Don't run away from me. Nope. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. We're at 88 enemies so far without taking a hit. Feels good. That put me square in those spikes, and I'm quite glad that for some reason it just didn't do damage. Stay away. Bro, this is actually funny shit. I wasn't too impressed with the Bible and the cross and the holy water, but the scythe and now this have been like exceptionally good, or felt exceptionally good. A D3 Typhon? Is that the name of the season? Yo, it's 7 o'clock already. Yo, it's been 3 hours since I stood up. Once I create this biome, do that. That first run took like 2 hours, so I didn't end up taking the break I meant to take. Because I was also salty that I didn't make it through. Old Pointy Fang himself. I feel like we may as well be doing a cursed sword run. Get why Jade hates the mushroom guys now? Yeah, their bigger friends throw them at you from across the map. And they explode, and when they're not getting thrown, they just charge you. They're horrified. They're brutal. Watch this shit. They wait till you're not looking, and then they charge. Like, if you are looking, he huddles. You can't actually do anything to him. The only way he gets out of that huddle is if you stop looking, and then he charges you. They're total assholes. It's really incredible how vicious they are for their size. Typhon identifies Wizard as the character I'm playing, and Frost Hydras as my main damage dealer. Gotcha. I was wondering if it might have something to do with that. Ah, shit. The explanation is I definitely didn't get all the way there. I forgot I don't have a shield in my hand. God bless bread. You playing with bars? No, he's doing the season right now. I'm supposed to catch up and play too. Just been busy. That's fair. That's fair. Yo, does bars have bars? That's what I need to know. Thought I rolled that. Thought you were already busy catching up with Genshin, dude. Wait, was squats comment? Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell you, take a break. We're now doing squats on break as many as you can in 90 seconds. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that because I was reading the Typhon message. Oh, and I missed Boba's message too. The music is okay to use unless you probably switch the soundtrack from the menu. Gotcha, thank you. I'm definitely gonna keep it on the level I have it because I'm paranoid, but I appreciate it. Have to catch up on Genshin, D3, the game I started for YouTube, the podcast, 2 other videos and an article, and prep for a job interview. Hey. I believe in you. You got this. Something, time management or, hustle, mindset, grind set, Sigma grind. Trying to find more keywords for the algorithm, the SEO, you know. I believe in you. Shut the fuck up about that grind. I thought I was busy. Shit. I left a frantic sword down there. Should go get that and then go to the shop. So we somehow managed to survive, to take and survive, not 1, but 2 whole hits. And I'm kind of impressed with myself for that. Of course. Motherfucker. It's kind of, those turtles are kind of the reason I took that skill. Because I don't think that's technically a melee attack. I'm not hitting them, the spikes from the ground are the ones hitting them. Is there anything else I would like in particular? I don't think so. I could take the cat, but Serenade doesn't play well with others. As we learned the other day. I could take the bat powers, but I don't really like. You just summon like a big line of bats out of your coat or your armpit, and they do damage, and I think they crit after going through one enemy, but you have to sit there for a good 1.5 seconds summoning them from under your armpit, and then it leaves you vulnerable. Not to mention, I bet Alucard doesn't wear deodorant, so it's probably stinky. And it's stinky. Who knows how long it's been since he showered? Being in that coffin where we found him all along. And no other blueprints laying around. I'm still keeping the 4X. But now let's do... Let's do Predator. Invisible for 1.4 seconds. Seems fun. But before we go any further, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs because 3 hours since standing up is kind of really bad for you. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you yeet that subscribe button, dab on that like button, and I'll be back in a couple minutes to continue our beautiful, wonderful quad damage Alucard sword run that we got going on. Yeet. Squats. I'll do them. I'll do them. I'm not doing them on stream though. Y'all just look at my ass. I know you. Yeah, that's right. You have to picture them because I'm not doing them on stream. All right, that's 30. I'm getting a drink. All right, my friends. we return. How was y'all squats? Hope you're staying hydrated. Hope your posture is good. I'll be good for the next 30 seconds and then I'll slouch again. It's gonna be great. Do it. So, Prison Depths. I haven't been here in a very long time. YouTube, Jay. YouTube. Why do I feel like I have an extra damage scroll? I don't think I got one. I don't think there are any turtles in this biome. This is like the one positive. Come on, don't be a coward. Teleport, motherfucker. Or not. That works. Nothing personal, kid. We did bleed the ever-loving fuck out of that guy, but he survived. Go get him some. Who's a good flying sword? Who's a good sociopath, huh? It's you. It's you, Serenade. This do be satisfying, I will say. That's a legendary target, then. Okay, okay. Not a fan, not a fan. I don't know if I've ever even seen that. They're scared, dude. Increases move speed for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Yeah, I think I'm good. Oh my, one more. 98. I want to know why I didn't teleport behind them, because they were definitely facing me. But I guess it does specify mid-range, doesn't it? But he was facing away from me. So, I don't know. I don't even know. We could take Barricade. Not Barricade, the damn... Oh, Alucard's sword has 80% to a poison target. Actually, that could be fun. We'll just use our offhand for turtle slaying. So we can do that. If things get dicey, I can take Foresight right afterwards. Now we poison on hit. I could take Bleed on hit after that. He was facing away and we teleported. It's a whole conga line of assholes. Where the hell did you come from? Whoops. I do have double brutality. Interestingly enough, it considers smokers, or it's possible to get behind a smoker, or to teleport behind it because it's facing towards you. And normally they don't have like fronts and backs. So however they check that with this weapon is different from that. They check it for like the assassin's dagger and phaser, I think. Come on, you. That's a, it's either a scorpion or one of the time guys. I hit the wrong button. Well, lightning balls probably didn't hurt nothing. Would have been nice to keep the poison though. I actually forgot I had Predator. Just was wondering why things weren't being more aggressive and like why they were, why they would stop teleporting. That would be why. So I could take Corrosive Cloud, or I could just take the cards and Open Wounds as my other mutation. Though I would be missing out on Disengagement, which is kind of a bummer. Flat out plus 15% damage. I guess that's cool. Ossuary. No, we're taking the Morass, dude. What's the point of doing squats if we don't go to the Morass, dude? How many biomes are there till the boss? This is the last one before the first boss. Which will be a horrible creature and not Dracula or death. If we were going to do the earlier Castlevania boss, it would be... we would have had to do that like after the first biome. Ow, my body. So I definitely messed that up. But I understand why I messed that up. And we're going to not mess it up the second time. I walked too close to it, so I didn't teleport behind it and get crit damage. But it's okay, there's a bread shop here. As long as we don't make another mistake like that, we'll be alright. You're boring, Chow, he says. Serenade is so toxic. You don't even have to make it to the bread shop. Nice. Nice. Bro, he got the birds out. What a Chad. Leave that for now. That's a lore room that I don't care about. Thanks for the teleport, dude. Cool. Thanks for the heart palpitations, dude. Come on to your tricks. Come on up. Oh no, I was invisible. More, bro. Damn, that's 3 alright. Only. I was about to need that if I took half a second longer to see that guy. When they say if a target is facing you in mid-range, that might mean if the target is in front of you in mid-range. Not like facing as in its face is in your face, but like it is in a position to be in combat with you, you know? that kind of thing. Which is very confusing, but that's the only way I can read that makes it possibly make sense to crit from, or to teleport even when they're not facing me like that. I hit survival out of habit, but I'm pretty happy with our setup right now. So I'm not too heartbroken we didn't get that shot. We found something we did not one-shot. That's horrifying. I mean, we two-shot it still, but a little unnerving. Yeah, with Predator, this is actually insane, because normally, like, when we go through that, they'd all just kind of pile on. But every time I kill one of them, I just go invisible again and reset the aggro. It's super nice. And then the teleporting makes it so that I don't have to spend as much time reaching enemies, which is time that my invisibility could wear off, because it only lasts like 2 seconds at this point. 1.8, not even 2 seconds. So that teleport is making a significant difference in the effectiveness of our invisibility, I think. Oh, hey. A curse? We just savaged through like 50 dudes. I think we'll be okay. Sweat Predator is arguably the best mutation for biomes as brutality. It's pretty damn good. This is the kind of the first time I've used it to that level, I think. Like, consciously. Yo, another one? Okay. I'm not confident there's enough enemies between me and the tick to do 20. So I'll do this tower, clear the tick, and then go get the other one for the second tower. Yeet. Your fish is working, then finally rest? Hell yeah. You as well, Boba. Yeah, we probably could have cleared both. Yeah, actually, we killed 30 enemies on the way down. Yeet. So if we played a little slower instead of just like walking up and mashing the attack button, it feels a little better. We're dodging the shit out of each other. Never played a game of cat and mouse with a damn worm before. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I forgot that I need to be going to get my other chest. That would have been horribly depressing. to forget about. Not today, you little rat. No matter how many I clear, verses are always like turbo stressful, dude. Well, it looks like I don't need to buy any bread. Just take this. Alright. Might go buy some cough syrup to get rid of the mayonnaise. Even if we had killed too many in that tower, looks like there would have been enough to cover about half a curse spread across the rest of the biome, so we wouldn't have been in horribly deep shit, I don't think. I can't believe we've made it this far without drinking a potion with 400% damage. Kind of insane. Makes me feel good about myself, you know? Nope, no disciples for you, motherfucker. Gonna flawless the Momatic just because overwhelming damage is a pretty good strategy. At least that's what I hope. I still need a better range weapon. Or maybe we take Alucard's shield in our other hand. I could take Predator off for disengagement right now. I probably should. If I don't and I die, I'll regret it. Thing is, it's going to be pretty expensive if we do that for all the bosses. Well, hello there. It's not hitting. That's horrible. That's like worst case scenario right there. Didn't realize disengagement had already popped. Well, now we know. If you bring Alucard's sword to Momatic, the teleport doesn't work. Not that it doesn't work, it just turns you away from her. And, I guess most of the time it doesn't let you hit, but we did crit somehow there. Yeet. Excuse me. Once or twice we did crit, I just don't know what happened. Though you've only had 2 days with this DLC, which is your favorite DLC so far? I think Queen in the Sea is my favorite, just because I like the biome, and Lighthouse is scary, but it's cool. And the Queen boss, like the Queen boss fight's really cool too, with her like slicing reality and shit all over the place. And I kind of like that ending the most out of the endings that I know. Predator, that's the one. Are there any paths from this biome that I haven't done? Stilt Village, Fractured Shrines, and Graveyard. I was unaware you could go Graveyard from the nest. But that's like my go-to anyways. Fractured Shrines would give us a chance at more legendaries, but I'm not too worried about that. Bread. Wondering at what point I should take Masochists as well. Because if I so much as breathe on a trap, I'm gonna be at or below 1 hit point. That was a juicy teleport. I was just thinking, how much health do I have? I actually have, so the way you gain health is by picking up those scrolls. The way you gain health and damage is by picking up those scrolls we've been finding. And, the more of a certain kind of scrolls you have, the less health that it gives you. So like at the start when you have one of all of them, if you pick up a red scroll, it'll give you 65% more health. If you pick up a purple, it's like 50%, and then if you pick up a green, it's 70%. And then the next time you go to pick it up, the green will give you like 65%, and then the purple will give you like 37, and the red will give you like 45 or something like that. So, but the damage just always gives you like a flat 15% more of to equipment of that color, no matter how high you go. So when you stack all of your scrolls and damage as much as you can, you end up having very little health. So that means the enemies, when they do hit you, do a shitload of damage. Or they take off like a huge chunk of the bar. So it can be deceiving sometimes, but in this case, I have a modifier on my weapon that says 300% damage inflicted on enemies, but you also take 300% more, so that is exacerbating that issue quite severely. I tried. I should have taken those firebrands, that would have been handy. That bomb nearly ruined my whole day. I almost didn't see it. Pyrotechnics, I will take that. I really dislike hemorrhage. I'm gonna pop out Serenade for this because there's always enemies at the top of this chain. And it's super annoying to walk up into it. Like that. Fuck off, Inquisitor. Thank you. Aha! Actually, that did way less damage than I thought. Damn. Okay. That kind of tickled. Well, we left some enemies in there, I'm pretty sure. So, if we have the curse at the end of this, and there aren't any enemies, I'm gonna go check that door again. Yoink. My gem now. I realize I probably shouldn't wait for them to get closer, considering we crit at mid-range. That last trap I stepped on didn't do as much damage as I thought, however, that doesn't mean I still want to get hit. So we're still going to be careful. Also, that's Alucard's shield. And I really... It's a bad idea to do this. There's no real point in running two melee weapons, because this is technically a melee weapon. But it's satisfying to wear Alucard's armor, his sword, or Alucard's outfit, his sword, and his shield. This is like as Alucard as it gets. So I accept it. Alright, motherfucker. Let's not fuck it up this time, shall we? Just one. I'll take a rat. Hold up. So if you have Alucard's sword and Alucard's shield, you parry on the first and second swings of your attacks. Or like after your swings, kind of. Just at the start, it's kind of weirdly timed, but it looks like we're parrying when we do that. That's actually so cool. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, there's like this little... There's like a little effect on the thumbnails in the bottom left. I just saw that. Hell yeah, dude. We completed the set. Does it say... It doesn't say anything in here regarding that. Interesting. I'm so glad we did that just for the aesthetic purposes, and it worked out to be functionally useful. Yeah. I'm not brave enough to test where the parry timing is, because if I fuck it up, I'm taking a hit, and that's not something I'm down to do right now. Oh, scared me. Yeah, that's the first combination of weapons I've ever seen act like that. That's very cool. Also, today I learned ground pound kills count as melee kills. Which makes sense. then it's kind of weird you don't take damage for ground pounding turtles. Keep what we have, thanks. I fucked up. I turned off my poison. Maybe it would be better for us to run around with foresight on in biomes. Like, do we really need the poison at this point? Being honest, I don't think so. There's no teleporter here. That's kind of what I was looking for. So we can't go caverns because we have to go timekeeper. So if we want to go timekeeper from here, we have to go Forgotten Sepulcher, which is right here. But there's still more to clear out, so don't mind if I do. The attack effect changed too. It changed, it like flashes yellow and blue and white. Whereas before it was just white. Interesting. I wonder if it gives bonus damage. Dying Shores. I left a Scythe Claw. There is another chest, but it's not a cursed chest, thank God. We've done too many already. I think we've done 4 on this run already. So I don't know if there are any others waiting for us. There is one in Dracula's castle. Other than that, though, I don't think there are any more ahead. Guaranteed, at least. We teleported at that through the wall. Bread. That's our potion back from earlier during Mamatic. You fuck off with that, please. It's a health scroll. Fuck. At least we have a real one here. Is there a better Alucard shield? Probably should have taken frontline shield, actually. It's 10,000? Nah, I don't care that much. Let's go grab this little bit of money up here. Alright, yeah, we'll buy out the big bread and then move on to Forgotten Sepulcher. Oh shit! We're going to Sepulcher. There's another cursed chest in there. That's the one I was forgetting. So, if we, assuming we make it all the way, which I'm confident, that's a minimum of 6 total cursed chests between us and Dracula. So we did get one bonus one in the Morass. Man, I almost want to go like Queen in the Sea with this. Just because the Queen and the Sea bosses don't have damage caps like the other bosses do. And, like, I know them better. So, like, I'll have an easier time fighting them than fighting Dracula. I'm still gonna do Castlevania because it would be funny to beat him for the first time with a turbo Alucard sword and the full set, you know? Damn, this is satisfying. And now he shows up. Give me another. Vampirism? Vampirism? No, I don't take after that side of the family. Up to 3.5 seconds of invisibility. It's always spikes right after the chest. Fuck! I missed the platform I was going for, and I really thought we were fine even after I touched the spikes because I had foresight on, but I guess it doesn't work on traps anymore. That's depressing. Oh well. We go gain. I guess we can use the Bible. Kind of annoying we have to go all the way to the Timekeeper before we can even start the new stuff. As you can see, the journey there is perilous. Fraught with opportunities for horribly embarrassing failure. I already have one of those, dude. But so far, definitely Alucard's sword and the scythe are like my top two right now from this DLC. But thankfully, Alucard's sword is survivable. We just had it colorless because I took it from the blueprint, dude. So it was only brutality, technically. Or it only showed brutality. Technically, it was colorless. We got our 30, so it's okay that we got hit. And I have like 2 breads on the ground already. Ultimately, I really just want the scythe. I did not get enough time to play with that last time, or last night. Expected him to run a little bit. Oh, really? Those guys make the worst elites to fight against. The explosive crossbow guys. Pollo Loco. I think I used that one time when it came out, just to see it. And I'm pretty sure I have not used it ever since. Well, we won't be able to top off with just those spreads at this point, because I did kind of get my ass handed to me, but I think we'll be alright regardless. I think that's slightly more useful than Smoke Bomb. Please. Thank you. Oh, wow, 500 gold. Yo, I think a couple days ago Boba told me it was impossible to get more than 8,500 in this place. I could easily break 11,000 right now if I sold that bread. But there's too many paths unexplored. I'm not sure what the hell all this is. That's Arboretum, okay. And that's just two enemies in the corner. We'll give them their privacy, their space. Everything should be fine. Yeah, this path worked out decently well last time, though. Who knows how much of that was the turbo damage versus the actual function of the weapon itself. I'm never not taking that weapon if I see it, though. With that damage mod. That was so much fun. Ferryman's oiled sword and another smoke bomb. I think I'm good. Bruh, every time I take Armadillo Pack and try and move my my shield over. Oops. I end up talking to that pile of corpses. Either they turn down the sound of the lightning shield, or my volume is really quiet, because that wasn't nearly as annoying as before. Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Can we find a shield on the cheap? At 6,900. Nice. I wouldn't want it any cheaper. Okay, you fuck off with those spikes. You hear me? This has so much range, in addition to also having sentient bombs. Yeet. I wonder if the legendary version of the scythe does make it so enemies killed by bombs also spawn ghosts. I'm like 99% certain the normal version does not. So it would be cool to see from legendary. Though that might be a little too much, you know? Just infinite ghosts, basically. Give his ass. I keep pressing Y to parry, and it makes the parry noise, but I think I'm just rolling at the same time. Failed to parry the mushroom boy. We can take the cat. More stuff following me around. Hell yeah. That's my shit. Hell yeah. Cat disrespected the fuck out of that door. Only problem with the cat is if the cat kills the enemy, I don't get a ghost. Yes. More ghosts. Well, there's Morass, but we don't go there first. We go prison depths. And then to the Morass. I don't know if it's a wise decision to do that in this case. Because we don't really have that reliable of a way to deal with the pigs. So I guess they're susceptible to stun, I think. I think the ghost just attacked the mushroom boy that was flying through the air. Not sure if it did any damage, but it did change the trajectory. Oops. Almost just attacked his back. Thank God the ghost pushed him out the way. Are they really watching out for me? I feel like I've fallen further distances without ground pounding and didn't get stunned. Man, I'm also really curious what double cat or what legendary cat does. Because it would also be really fun to have double cat. I rolled way too early to parry that. What's behind door number 3? Was that not in the air, dude? Guess not high enough. Kind of a bummer. We haven't seen any bread yet. Makes me kind of want to hold out because we are close to the end of the biome. And I feel like we're supposed to find some bread in each biome. Damn, they're even immune to the ghosts. Look at that, bread. Yeet. All according to Keikaku. Good on both of those. Yeah, we just walked right around a death or a scroll of power. Didn't know where we got death. It's just a scythe. Death's on the mind. Zone depths. Guess we'll go clear out that top right corner and then go. Can't chow down on his ass. Nice. Nice suit. Lore room. Seems good to me. Time to go. I did not change up my shield, and it was 6,900. I think that was this. Knockback shield. Sure, why not? Now we go. Still haven't tried out the whip sword, but we'll get to it one day. It's just kind of unfortunate that it's brutality only. really uncertain as to what we take next. I guess just go Old Faithful. The bank? If we go there, it's gonna be a little too difficult, I think. Like, prison depths and corrupted prison are some of the worst biomes to replace with the bank. And along with caverns. And generally, the earlier you take the bank, the better. As a general rule. We didn't get any ghosts out of that. Got one there. Not enough to kill it though. That was my first time making use of the cat in a very strategic and considered way like that. Feel good. What knocked him out? Was it my shield? I may have parried him, but I didn't think I did. The worst thing about this scythe is that the damage of the bombs is incumbent upon the health of the enemy whose soul it is. So when you see the big enemies go straight for a bird, it's super depressing. Rooted targets burn when they die. I don't really have things to take advantage of all that. I have stunned. But I don't really want to pay for a... I keep trying to sell it like I have it already. I don't want to pay for an 8 when I already have a 7. We'll wait a little bit. Hopefully we can top off with that later. Nice and easy, dude. Wait, do mayonnaise enemies not count as, do they not have souls? Okay. Things were going great until they just weren't. Fine then. That's really unfortunate. I thought we were totally fine. What's up, Boba? I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs and do 15 more squats because it's only been 1 hour since I stood up. I'm also gonna try taking off the Castlevania outfit and then going to fight Conjunctivius this time. Just to see if there's something to do with the Castlevania outfits and the lag we're getting on that boss. Brutality, survival. Can try shrapnel axes. I had fun with those last time. Alright, my friends, I appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. But like I said, I am going to get up and stretch my legs for a couple minutes. But if you're new here and you like what you see, make sure you yeet that subscribe button, down that like button if you haven't already. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeet. All right, friends, we return. How we doing? What's going on? Oh, we're gonna give shrapnel axes a try. More brutality. Why not? Last time I tried them, when I unlocked them, they were pretty cool. But I don't think I used them for very long. I think I'll take that infantry bow as our secondary once we have... Okay, just didn't parry. I missed the timing on the first one for sure, but I tried to press the button one time. The second one just didn't. Feels a little bad, man. I think I just rolled under that first rat. There we go. Yeah, these axes don't actually crit at all, I don't think. Unless it's another one of those things where they just don't tell you it crits, but it actually does. That's possible. Really handy for clearing out rats like that, I'll give it that. Oh hey! Whip sword, you say? I happen to be a brutality guy myself. Also, victim of bleeding spreads it to other enemies nearby. Sure. Actually, let me keep that. Put that there. Take that. Oh, this is two-handed. Forgot about that. Well, I'm not gonna puss out now. We're just not gonna take the throwing knife though. So, can be transformed in between two attacks to deal critical damage for the next 1.5 seconds. Transforms a whip sword, enabling it to deal critical damage. Yeah. Guess that deals some damage in its own right, somehow. Super satisfying sound effect. Ah, okay. So if you do it between two attacks, if you could calm the fuck down, sir, thank you. So if you do between two attacks, it has like another little attack it does. What the fuck hit me? Everything was dead. There was nothing there to hit me. Oh, I pressed face flask, that's why. I don't know why I pressed RT. I meant to do that. Whatever, I'm just gonna choke. Keep forgetting the whole in between two attacks thing to actually get an extra little hit from it. Promenade's up there. This will be Arboretum. Though we're not going there this time. We're gonna go do science and see if conjunctivitis wants to still be a laggy mess. That's Castlevania number 1. Still yet to beat Castlevania number 2, so excuse me for not going there, I hope. There we go. Just gotta get in the rhythm. And also not get shot in the damn toes by an Inquisitor. That worked out. Go get that bread and get out of here. Yeah, not carrying a hunter grenade around right now. Not feeling it. Plus, I don't know what I would use it on. I think I'm lacking a weapon from the skeletons. I'm like 90% certain I'm lacking one from the skeletons, and there's 2 more weapons I'm missing. Or maybe it's just 1 more missing. I'm missing 2 total, being the one from the skeletons and 1 other. But that one might be Dracula? I don't know. No idea. Never seen a whip so bad at clearing birds. Oh, you beat Scarecrow hitless finally. Hell yeah, congratulations. Did you use the parry strat or did you use your own thing? I kind of wish the timer on the crits was like 2 seconds instead of 1.5. 1, it sounds like really awkward to say it. 2, it just doesn't feel like that really that long. So I don't really feel like... I guess subconsciously while I'm fighting, I don't really feel like it's worth the time to change weapon forms to get crits. Just because I'm kind of annoyed at the time it takes. Armadillo pack? I guess it goes on cooldown when you parry a melee. Okay, cool. It's very awful. Still stun. Fucking cool. And not an enemy within a country mile to take advantage of the fucking 20-minute rally. Yeah, ain't that the best. Thankfully we have 2 croissants. Life ain't over yet, and I don't have to chug a second time. Kinda forgot I chugged in the prisoner's quarters. That gets us a little ways out of one-shot range. What if we just alternate? It's just slow as shit. They're too speedy. I really don't care for either bits of my equipment right now. Right into the puddle after all of those near misses. That's what fucking matters. What a bummer. Okay. It's my mistake. I don't know, so far I'm not a huge fan of the whip sword. Sure. Why not, dude? That'll be at least a little useful, hopefully. Do we go through the challenge rift without chugging to see if this run is worth keeping? Let's see what happens. If I die, I won't be upset. Still early in the run. Not super enthusiastic about this weapon. Oh. I got rushed because of the baseball bat, or the baseball bat, the ball. Well, like I said, I'm not heartbroken. The cat just took that Inquisitor down from half health. Oops. That works. Not sure how that explosive arrow didn't hit me, but okay. Not complaining. Sure. Why not? Should make it a little easier to deal with the giant killer being ass in biomes. Pretty sure I was missing like exactly 15% health. Ah, Challenger. That's actually two challengers and 2 biomes. It's kind of funny. Let's see it. We'll actually give it the old college try this time. Hey, that's convenient. You get that door alone, buddy. Do we even need to give the cat a name? I feel like the cat is just a concept. Just wanted to touch the shuriken without getting hit, you know? Easy, dude. Pretty sure that was the cat critting, not the throwable objects. All these runs we've done, and we've done more than one tactics run, of course. Still did not manage to find a single cross, other than the one in the Richter mode. How is my mayonnaise so high already? It's only 2.5 minutes. Guess I did get hit a little bit. I didn't think it was that serious. Good thing we have more bread. Definitely not eating it just yet. I'm a little bummed with how quick the last run was, but I'm glad we got to give Chainsword a try finally, even if I didn't really like it. I didn't feel like it was horrible, I just didn't think I would like the playstyle. It's like he wanted to die early. I don't know if I got the 30 yet. Hope so. I don't think so. Give me that bread. Alright, Toxic Sewers, it's you and me for the 17,000th time. Hell. This makes me feel good. Makes me feel a little better about myself. Just running through and savaging 30 enemies like that. Basically non-stop. We had quite a few pretty damn clutch parries there. Yo, parry shield gives you like 8 biters per biter. That's great. Getting paranoid, we're at 57. Bro, really? The delay on the third swing fucking caught us at 58. Once I became conscious of what we were doing, kind of felt like our chances of actually finishing out that streak went down. I should have ground pounded that bird. Like if I was relaxed, I would have. Even though that doesn't kill them all the way, normally. Just shit like that. When you get all uptight and tense, trying to do things perfectly, sometimes it kind of stifles your skill a little bit. I think with any other weapon though, that works out just fine. Giant Killer just has like that super huge delay on number 3. Not ready for that yet. Another challenger. Coming up, buddy? Just taking a dip. Don't mind if I do. Is this still, yeah, we've gotten a challenger with this run already, right? Yeah, because we had the parry shit. Yeah, fuck that door. That's a good kitty. Wait a minute. I have Armadillo Pack now. Who am I kidding? Yeah, I knew I fucked that up as soon as I stepped, or as soon as I jumped the first time. That one I thought I had. Having 2 bonus scrolls is worth chugging a potion early to keep. There's more? No, cat, calm down. Calm down, cat. What's wrong with you? No, stop. Stop. It's fine. Everything's fine. See? Thought he was gonna get dizzy and fall into the spikes, dude. We're fine. Poor fella. It's stressful, I understand. would have been nice to have opened before going in there. Maybe could have used it to save myself a hit. Okay. I mean, even if we don't have enemies to clear in this biome, we have Corrupted Prison next. So it's like, why not? We're already taking a curse there. So that makes 3 bonus scrolls so far. We just need to clear the curse. Question is, how many enemies are actually left? Well, there's 3 there. Oh, hell yeah. Get his ass. That's a good kitty. Top kitty of the year, for sure. Not a puddle. Ugh. That makes 4. I don't think this is ethical. Get his ass. Good shit. Good shit, Mr. Kitty. Here, I'll pull my weight a little bit. Oh yeah, look at all them birds and shit. God bless throwable objects. We had to take a little bit of damage so we could use the full value of the croissant. Wait, the cat fell off of my shoulders. Hello? This is very troublesome, by the way. Not a fan of this. Too much other shit to stay. Cat, you're not. Your Z-axis is wrong. Cat! What's wrong with you? Why are you having so many issues? There you go. Nope, still off there, buddy. Doing your best, and I respect that, but that's not quite right. Oh, there you go, there you go. There's something wrong with this cat. Anything else? So we have the big bread. This little bread is pretty obsolete. Anything I would rather take? I mean, there's a tombstone, those are always fun. But I'm gonna have to fight Timekeeper is the thing. 4907 is pretty tough to beat at this level. Spell that though. That does beat it. Although, for some reason I feel like I don't want to. But I think I will. Because who doesn't like the baseball bat? Especially since it only got minorly nerfed, like very minorly. In my opinion, it's very minor. I found the patch notes, very well hidden. Patch notes said the baseball bat can no longer breach enemies, which I had never heard of breaching enemies before in all my time playing this video game, but turns out it's mentioned on the wiki. Breaching is the name of the mechanic by which enemies get stunned when you beat the fuck out of them. So all that to say, the baseball bat can't stun people by beating the fuck out of them anymore. But if you generally use it with an enabler, which is like the optimal way to use it anyways, then that doesn't really matter all that much. Because you can have your own thing. And that's not something I've really noticed in the several times that I've used the baseball bat since the update. For a moment, like for a short time after the update, I thought it did get nerfed, like damage and speed wise, but turns out that was just my imagination. Everything was totally fine. Nothing else. Looks good to me, boss. Did not get 60, but I'm okay with it. We're gonna be like stupid strong by the end of this, assuming we survive. To that end, no mercy. Fancy meeting you here. Come here, Mr. Kitty. Let's go. Alright. Well, that'll make 7. That was really, really awkward. I tried to get the rat and then go stun the slime. Okay, Mr. Kitty. That was a bad door to break. I was all in position. I thought they couldn't stun, the baseball bats couldn't stun on hit. Maybe they just changed how it worked rather than completely removing it? I don't know. Just use the booger heads for style points. Turns out you can stun shield dummies. Never really noticed. Had to leave some for the cat. Cat's gotta eat too, you know? We'll wait for 9 before thinking about the upgrade. Yeah, I thought I told you to go chomp something. wanted it to get the bird, but overthought it and ended up messing up. My bad, my bad. It is this. So even without crits, the baseball bat still got it in like 4 hits. With crits, it took out that big ass elite in like 4 hits. Haven't left any bread or anything behind. Bread no amulets, as I tend to do. So even if Conjunctivius is still a laggy mess without the Castlevania skins on, I'm decently confident that we can make our way through it, despite the debilitating lag that we experienced the last time. But we'll just have to see. I really want brutality, or not brutality, predator, but the duration really is not great. Let's try that for a little bit. I tend not to use Armadillo Pack against melee, like, in particular, like, I kind of, in the same way that I do it when I'm manually using shields, but it does happen incidentally sometimes. Maybe I should have tried it there just to see if it worked. Ow, okay. I am the fool. Should have just stayed on top. Legendary Seismic Strike. Now that's interesting. I mean, I don't think the mod is that interesting, but it'll be nice to have. Victims root nearby enemies for 2 seconds. Also poisons the enemy. Plus 80% to poison targets. That's super nice. Okay. We're in a good spot. Also, that root area is way larger than I remember. I always hate it when the birds start blowing up before they even like wake up. Makes me super uncomfortable. Now we don't have to worry about ammo as well. And when we root things with Seismic Strike in boss fights, they'll be rooted for as long as the root duration, unlike Poise Axe. Poise Axe doesn't really have a duration, technically speaking, I don't think. So when a boss gets rooted by it, it just kind of alternates between being rooted and unrooting itself, and being rooted again and unrooting itself for like, I don't know, 5 seconds, 8 seconds, something like that. Root grenade, but I think I'm gonna keep poison. That's a lot of poison stacks. Be or fuck. I'm alright with that. Go ahead and chow down. really was a lucky legendary. This is pretty nice. Not sure how that bird didn't die like the others did in the chain reaction, but okay. Kinda tempting. But like, doesn't synergize with what we have, really. It's just, it just is what it is, you know? Before boss 1. I'm pretty sure after conjunctivitis, last time we made it to graveyard, or rather, last time we made it to graveyard, I'm pretty sure I was at 16 damage scrolls. And I've definitely walked past at least one. There's, I think, a halfway decent chance that we find another one too. I haven't been keeping track, and I don't even know how many spawn in ancient sewers. But we'll see. I've definitely only found one dual scroll. Usually there's more than one of those lying around, and if that happens to be if that happens to let me take survival, then we'll already be up at that 16 before boss 1, which is kind of insane. Considering most of the times when I hit the final bosses, I'm at like 33 to 35. So that would be just about halfway there. Look at that. There's 16. Where's that worm going? Hey, there's casual mushroom. Mushroom. Betcha. Good enough for me. Not walking all the way back for the teleporter we already have. I'll just take this one. Is this only going to be a shot? I'm amazed we dodged. What the? Okay. Shouldn't have said that, but I was amazed we dodged the first pass through of the tentacle. I really like that this is actually findable now. I want to know if the higher tier actually makes the damage more, like the poison more effective or anything like that. I was never clear on how that would scale. This does have double damage on it though, as they so often do. Oh, there's another damage scroll, like a full size. There's another health scroll too that does not have survival on it, but you can't win them all, right? Rolled too early. I'm definitely chugging whatever potions I need to keep this run going. Because we We should be able to, with how much damage we have, we should be able to recover from just about anything. Or we should be able to deal with just about anything damage-wise, so. If we just play it all right, we'll be just fine. Here's the boy's axe. Tempting, tempting. We're already on Seismic Strike. This one also has 80% to poison target. Spreads oil. This one kind of synergizes, or my current one kind of synergizes with itself already. Having burning and poison, along with victims burn when they die. But that's only in biomes, really. I think I'll take the higher base damage. Another one. If only we could reach 20 before boss 1. That would be hilarious. Wow, look at that. No more bread anywhere else, though. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? What? You can pet the leg hugger. I want to know why you can't pet the cat. Now let's hope there's no lag. Already done all that. I don't think I got any healing out of what doesn't kill me, so we'll take Old Faithful. Oh, my kid got locked out. Oh, still laggy as shit. Kind of unfortunate, but at least that means I can use Castlevania stuff without that being the problem. Let's go. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't phase immediately. So it did cut out of that laser phase. Yeah, good job, good job. Come on, buddy. You can do it. My computer ain't that bad. Owie. I don't know why I rolled away. Should know better than that by now. Come on. I didn't catch it with a good enough route that whole time. Otherwise, we might have been able to skip this. Good job. Hold on. When we pause, it's 144. Just gonna see what happens when I do this. All my shit is totally fine. Ow. Just looking at Task Manager. None of my resources are maxed out. None of them went any higher between pausing and unpausing. And so far it's just been Conjunctivius. Uh-oh. That'll do. But that is as much science as I'm willing to do on conjunctivitis, so I guess the rest of the night until they fix that, we'll go other routes. Which is a shame, because conjunctivius is what gives you the most fragments, as far as I understand. Gimme. Too close. I've never found so many seismic strikes in my life. Not really complaining, but I'm just observing. Another bonus one. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Ow, you fucking rat. Yo, the cat broke the crystal. Hell yeah. I didn't know it could do that. Ground pounded and rolled at the same time, and it actually deflected that. Kind of surprised. Right now we're at like 50.1% HP. So hopefully we can find a big bread without having to... I'll deal with that when I get out. I didn't get in time to... Fuck. We're fine. We're fine. All according to plan. Not taking that. I have plenty of money. Don't need more. Good thing I didn't take that damn thing. How many fucking dudes can you fit in one cloud of smoke? They just kept popping up, dude. I'm not gonna be greedy. I said it earlier. We're just gonna drink what we need to, because I think we'll blast through the end game if we just keep things going like this for a little while. Plus we do have to we have 2 bread shops in front of us. They really got me up there. Cool. Of course, one bread shop is all the way in Dracula's castle, but we just have to get past Timekeeper for that. Yo, I popped this engagement in that big fight with the red guys. Didn't even realize. So it's a good thing we kept it. And by kept, I mean forgot to reroll. That's another one down there. More horrified by what else is down here. The cat saved my life. Another one. Another one. That's 3 in this one little section. Our non-critting baseball bat very nearly one-shot the hooded guy. What the fuck was that? A rat? Good enough. That might be over here. I should have taken that teleporter. This might be the cursed chest already. I need to be better about, especially in the Sepulcher, considering what happened last time. Need to be better about scouting for where the enemies are before I actually like open the chest. So if there's a section, if there's only sections with traps in front of me and I've opened the damn box, then we open ourselves up to that horrible risk of just yeeting onto a bunch of spikes. Exactly like we did last run. Or the, not the last one, the Alucard run. Because it could be like this, and you finally find the way to the chest, and suddenly every enemy in the face of the earth is gone. Like literally every enemy. There ain't one left. Maybe in here. Nope. They're all too afraid of my 24 damage scrolls. So we have to go through them. Actually, there's 10 in that one section alone. Because we might be able to skip past most of them. Make sure we leave that alone. Okay, never mind, we don't leave that alone because that'll be what we have to clear on our way there. But even still, leaves 9. Easy enough. Now we just have to go back up through all of that shit. What's in door number 3? Nothing. Don't mind if I do. I need the rat to come back here so I can ground pound both that and the bird. Don't think that's gonna happen. Good enough. A win is a win. Not gonna bother buying the cough syrup. Just time to go Forgotten Sepulcher. I don't think there was anything in any of the stores that I wanted to get, so that's good enough for me. Not doing it. This is the way I prefer to do curse chests here. Shots pierce all. It's very, very interesting, but no thank you. I think the cat got the mummy. We only need 2. Health scroll. I guess a little bit of health never hurt nobody. I don't think the cat even got to do any damage. Sure. Bro, the cat was tweaking out again. Poor fella. I didn't even see the light behind the scroll fragment. Nice, nice. Very convenient. Looks like this will be where the key is. I'm very upset with myself right now. Fuck. Well, good thing we weren't cursed for that. Otherwise, I might just have to uninstall the game. It's okay. We'll be fine. We've come back from worse. I mean, we made it all the way to Dracula on our first run tonight after wasting a potion while full health after conjunctivitis, who I did flawless. So it was like insult to injury that I just kind of threw that potion away. I mean, I may have gotten yeeted by Dracula, but we made it to it. No problem. I think this run's even better just going off of our the amount of RNG scrolls we've gotten. I need a new kitty. Need to upgrade the cat a little bit. Biters, poison, and 15% base damage. That's insane. We have all the poison in the world right now. Probably a little extra. Though, considering I have Seismic Strike with poison on hit, I could probably remove the cards. Or I could change them to the lightning balls, but the cat doesn't feed into that, which is pretty annoying. But it is what it is. For now, we'll stick with what's been working, which is absolute boatloads of poison. Along with the baseball bat, of course. Speaking of, can we get a new one? Should we get a new one? Probably not. Alucard's sword I really want to use without the 300% damage mod. That was what it had the first time we got it. And oh boy, was it a dream. But I'm curious to know how its normal damage stacks up to enemies. Because if it feels half as good as it did with, you know, like unrealistically high damage, but it's a top tier weapon in my book. Can't believe we caught that ledge. Kind of proud of that. Message. I'm good. I don't know how to read. What's a booger to do? How do I get over there? Oh. This way. We've already been this way. It was all a lie. Oh. We've not been this way. I got baited. Can we break 30 before boss 2? Seismic Strike actually almost one-shot that. Who knows how close it would have been had I let the poison tick out that was applied by that one swing. That was way higher than I meant to go up, but hey, it worked out. Kind of yeeted half the room. Saved that parry. Hell yeah. Didn't get hit by any of those reflections. But you don't have to knock the birds out of the sky every time. I don't even know how we critted, but okay. Don't mind if I do. That recovers the health lost from stepping onto the spikes on accident. That actually makes 30. Hell yeah. Is there anyone else? Are you not entertained? No damn teleporter to be found. No lights either. God bless America, that was so close. Okay, let's go get our health scroll and move along. On second thought, do I really want that health scroll? Didn't mean to go up, I meant to stay down. This is fine. That's the key room. Kinda need to go in there though, and not step on the spikes. For any reason whatsoever. Couple enemies left, but I really don't care. If I go fight them, it's like pointless risk. The amount of gold 4 enemies gives is so small that it not really matter. And there's a pretty big risk of getting hit myself by going to fight them, so I kinda don't want that. The opportunity cost is too high or some shit. That's giant, but we have to go clock tower. A root grenade's pretty tempting over the cat, not gonna lie. But we got a really nice cat. Its damage is gonna be insane. Relatively speaking for a cat, you know? Alright, timekeeper. What is it, round 2 tonight? Or is it 3? Oh well. I ate the hits on purpose because I didn't want to start the next phase. I'd say that was a decently quick run, though. Fuck them candles. Fuck them candles. Okay, so they can roll right through that. Good to know. Don't care, chug him. I was sincerely considering it after the viewer anyways. Fuck you, Dad. I can dab if I want. Nice, nice. Alright. I think I need a weapon from them. I believe it's the X statues. Hey, please no. Victims release a toxic cloud on each hit. Could be pretty funny with Star Fury because it's 3 hits per hit. There's no reason not to drink that. Yeah. Fuck off, Batman. That's the first time I've seen the victims of Root being useful. You stay away. Want the lion to come back. Close enough. Really good thing we rolled there, because that the flying drunkard or whatever. Or no, the demon is its name, I think. Drops the flying drunkard outfit. Anyways, it did fire. We did parry. So, everything worked out. Teleporter there. We'll go deal with Medusa. We already have Flawless. It's a nice, nice recovery considering how blasted I got at the very start. Sure. Sure thing. The Richter room. Not doing that again, ever. Thanks for offering, though. Bro, really? Fuck was that shield? Was that Dracula being an asshole? Bet it was. No wonder Alucard hates him. I think what we do for the boss is we rock baseball bat, seismic strike, prioritize baseball bat in phase 1 because it's insane, and in phase 2 we just prioritize seismic strike because it works. Also, I think I was close to getting the cursed chest over here. I think every time I found it, it's been on this side, so I should definitely investigate this area first. But both of the outdoor areas tend to have lots of monsters in them, so. This is gonna kill me. Thank God. 36 damage scrolls. Can we get 38? Oh, just breaking line of sight right there. Not playing with that. I don't know which pathway to go, and it's making me nervous. Talked earlier about how getting nervous and trying to play super perfect and being all tense and shit really fucks you up, and it does, but at this exact moment I cannot help it. Give me that one more. Works for me. Fuck yeah. But that cat really just eviscerated that elite almost entirely by itself. If I did anything at all. I might not have. It's a savage, dude. If Snake Fangs had survival on it, I'd take it in a heartbeat for this. Or if we had done the brutality version and just used seismic strike off color, then that could have been pretty awesome. Well, that's the way out. I think if I see another cursed chest, I'm gonna be very tempted to not take it. Just because I don't know if I could handle the stress with how close we are. Damn, if I'd done that more quickly, It may have eaten like all of them or close to all of them. It's bread. We'll be back for that later. We gotta go find ourselves a Gorgon. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, that's cool. Eek. Need that. We'll take this. Anything else over there? There is another damage scroll, so that is 37. We'll hit 38 after we kill phase 1. Pretty sure that drops fragments. Oh yeah, the polyhedron. The delay on seismic strike makes those viewers very scary. Timing it's a little sketchy. That just cuts over. Anyone on the ground floor? No. Oh, damn. Okay. Sure. Mayonnaise cleared. Hey, bud. Fuck. $37. Hell yeah. What? Bruh. He just killed the shopkeeper. That's so toxic. What if I wanted that? What an asshole. I mean, at least he didn't eat the bread shop. That would have been the worst. All right. Time for attempt on Big Daddy Dracula number 3. My mayonnaise was already 0. I'm not sure why I bought that. Made a flex on the poor people. Who knows? For now, go pick up this diverse deck. we move right along. I'm actually curious. I think I will take that. But no, my barricade 4 is exactly the same numbers as barricade 9. So I don't know what the point is of taking this. I guess if for electrodynamics, that would do more damage, but maybe it applies to the poison too. I don't know. Hopefully. But we are 100% certain there's nothing else to be done here. I'm really just stalling because I'm scared. That's okay. We'll take him out hitless this time for sure. No blueprints. Everything is pretty well rolled for us, so not too worried as far as gear is concerned. I'm just worried about my own ability to hit buttons. Though I am curious to see what Dracula says when we're not wearing a Castlevania skin. Hello. Hey, I finally found the muscular guy in blue. Belmont, blood of the enemy. Are you his ally, interloper? What's the matter? You entered my castle uninvited. You'll pay dearly for this affront. Uninvited? It's you who appeared out of nowhere while you're horrible monsters, motherfucker. Perhaps the same could be said of all bosses. Not much of a human anymore, but this Richter was a man worth saving. He's alive. He's right next to me. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. Is that the rest of that line? But enough talk. Have at you. Now you will die. Okay, went a little too far. Did not see him melee last time. That was a lot of projectiles. Also, he talked shit that we brought the cat. It's pretty funny. Paused when I heard you reach it. Good thing that went super quick, because parry shield's pretty good, turns out. I'm really tempted to chug early, but I'm not going to. I'll do my best. Let's go. Come on to me. Take a bite, Whiskers. Get his ass. Damn, our damage is good. Ow, my body. Is it meteor time? So you can't go through those platforms. Bro, I wanted to get on that one. Oh, okay, so that's where he's coming from. How am I supposed to traverse that gap, though? Come here. Let me get your ass, motherfucker. Yeet! Get out of my castle, bitch! My other one wasn't good enough. I need another. I need 2. I need 3. Give them to me. Yeet. Hell yeah. Wait, I wanted to keep it. Okay, well. If I can't have it, no one can have it. So this is perfect. Ah, sweet, sweet victory. Damn, that's... Yo, why am I the one on the ground? Okay, I guess I was kind of falling down. Look at them posing like they did something other than getting their asses beat. Cowards. Let's go. The vampire killer. YEET. See you in 100 years. So our damage was definitely a little better than I anticipated. Turns out 37 scrolls is pretty good. I'll take it, I'll take it. Yeet it. What? Alucard's gone. Who am I gonna talk shit to on my way through? Damn. Well. Now what? I guess we gotta try the vampire killer. There's still at least one other weapon I need to unlock. But I want to reach Dracula with more things. I also still really want to try the cross against him, but I still have yet to see one actually drop. Maybe we have to do custom. Don't worry, you didn't spoil me. I already beat it yesterday. Okay, Mr. Turbo Chad, early access haver. I get it. I get it. You're good at the video game. But I am glad I didn't spoil. We're gonna try and do the Wrecking Ball achievement, just because I'm tired of thinking about it. I mean, that was a fuckload of damage. I'll give it that. Thing is, we need 5 rats on top of each other. Or were you doing custom mode or like 0 cell? Ice armor and foresight. Does that work at this point? We smushed him. Through his shield and everything. Come on over. It's on fire. Alright, alright. Come on over. You were switching the deck? I was using Death Sight. Wait, I thought they fixed the switching thing. Was that 5 rats I see? Certainly looks like it, doesn't it? If there wasn't an Inquisitor in there, that room would be perfect. I can't even really parry it. There we go. That's actually the rarest achievement in Dead Cells. Fucking eat. Oh, switching the deck normally. Gotcha. Well, I guess it was the rarest achievement before they added all the new ones with Castlevania. People have yet to do. recycle through the entire thing to get back to foresight, but it doesn't. At least when I did that, it didn't recharge. Still had to kill shit. I actually want to beat the fuck out of death more. That's the other thing. But I kind of don't want to do that with the Wrecking Ball. Not gonna lie, I think Alucard's shield may actually be the perfect combination with this weapon though. It's like a stand-in melee weapon. So when you do have rats to deal with, you can just bash them a little bit. Not the chain, you fuck. Oh no, the game's been super laggy since the update. Did you see me fighting conjunctivitis today at all? Or yesterday? It's actually worse today than it was yesterday by far. Even after a fresh install. It's not like a memory leak or anything like that. My GPU isn't getting overutilized. My RAM's not. My hard drives ain't. There's nothing wrong on my end that I can see. Okay. They make it so the Wrecking Ball doesn't disappear after half a second. You know, it's still this. Oh! Well, that's awkward. Whoops. Well, I may as well sell what was in there before. Get my 700 gold, damn it. I really didn't think you'd be able to combo or to like delay this at all. Oh, this is a skill shop. I mean, conjunctivitis was actually unplayable. What? Right. Boba, did you ever try using Alucard's shield and sword at the same time? Were you here for when I did that? How did that not hit him? I think that's what we'll hold out for, is the sword. I just think dealing with harpies is going to be awful. The Wrecking Ball. There's no weapon shop here for me to change out. Heck it, we go. We go. I got some blueprints I gotta get. Are you the morning sun come to vanquish this horrible night? Motherfucker, I already did that. The mythical weapon of the Belmont clan ignores shields, deals critical damage to burning enemies. Enemies killed by this weapon burn the ground under them. I've come here to eat chicken and crucify vampires, and I'm all out of chicken. Classic. We'll try this. That'll be what we replace Wrecking Ball with, and never pick up that weapon again. I thought this was the Morning Star. I could take Armadillo back and Alucard's combo. Burns enemies blocked with parry. Interesting. I just remembered I'm cursed still. Currently trying to get the sword. Gotcha. Highly recommend getting the both of them. Damn, there's some weight on that animation. Turns out crit DPS is about triple. Yeet. Really would like an independent way to set the enemies on fire. I said the enemies, not myself. Nice, you played yourself. Wow, the flame is purple. I don't think I have anything that does oil, so it's... I think that's just how it does. Kind of okay with it. Hey, what are you doing there? It's been so long since I actually felt okay taking this path. Since you can't... Ow, fucker. Since you can't do both Castlevanias in one run. I do think Dracula may be the easiest way to beat the game, though. I think his first form is actually, like, exceptionally easy. And then his final form is pretty dicey, but I think if you run through it enough times and like, learn how the fuck it actually works. Bro, I was mid-parry. Vampire Killer's kind of disappointing. I mean, his DPS is good when it crits. It's just that I didn't have anything to enable it, so it didn't feel good. Yo, a cross. It showed up. Poisons the enemy. That's pretty big. Well, we're doing tactics, so be rid of this symmetrical lance as soon as possible. If I hadn't jumped, that would have been perfect. Still missing a scroll, I think. I didn't see the oven knife. I'm reasonably comfortable with these skills. I don't really like leg hugger that much, but I don't mind it that much either. That sweet optimal distance cross is pretty good. Unfortunately, it just kind of disappeared right when I needed it to get like 2 more hits. So I took a hit for that. Oh yeah, I meant to go get this. What chest are we getting? That's not the sword I want. If we finally have a cross and we're doing tactics, I'm going to go not Castlevania and not Conjunctivius, which means Plummeted. Mind if I do? Missed 5 enemies. But I'm not within 5 enemies of the flawless door, so I kind of don't care. I think I need to be very careful about catching the cross, because in some of these biomes, if you don't catch it, it'll just fly forever. That shit would be hella annoying to wait for. I thought we'd hit the bird and the rampager at the same time and crit them both, but I guess not. It's not the war spear, it's the symmetrical lance we're using. For bleeding causing poison. I mean, it's tactics. That's a good start. Gotta remember what the actual range is. There we go. Not bad. Damn, the cross was just out of range. Damn, he survived the fall too? Thought for sure that would take him out. Belmont's whip is alright and workable and everything, but not exactly the end goal of this build. Though if we keep getting skill shops and skill shops only, it might end up being exactly what we end the game with. If you like it. Okay, I did not get hit by that somehow. I'm alright with it. Wow. Wow. God bless America. What do we do though? Actually, cross poisons. Stiletto crits on poison. I like it. I was never a big fan of it. Try. Maybe we find something better. Oh, now the cross shows up in the shop. I might actually save for that. Just to make sure we get one of that level. But now this doesn't poison. So the stiletto may have been a mistake, but we'll work with it. Maybe we change out. Just wanted a cross that's not prisoner's quarters level. I'm amazed I got that parry. I didn't think it would work. Let's go. Double brutality. Another weapon shop. Man, I got to thinking about it again. I'm still sad about the Alucard sword run. We were like, as set gets, and having a great time only to die because I stepped on a spike while I was cursed. The worst timeline. Get him, Timmy. Get him. Actually, it's the fire that's getting them. More than anything. Forgot this thing has no damage if there's no crit. Oh hey, Leg Hugger evolved already. Come to think of it, Cross plus Valmont's Whip kind of goes hand in hand. Like, I feel like they have similar similar ways that they work. The whole specific range and everything. Oh, this biter's going after that mushroom boy. I did take a hit, but we have our 60, so we're alright. We could try it again. Maybe go for a flamethrower turret. We'll give it the old college try. Why not? Oh, look at that. A damaged dual scroll. Let's go. And we beamed that mushroom boy in the back who was totally just minding his own business. Feel bad for that. Still not a fan of that. Uh-oh. That was close. Those bastards tried to get me. Anywho. I guess prison depths is the way. Go, Timmy, your legs. Or your leg. Step, Timmy. Alright, I know I said I should be good to do a full 8 hours, but I'm getting quite tired and my throat's getting a little raw from talking quite a bit, so this will probably be our last run. How can we find a way to guarantee burn? Cross says victims burn when they die, but so does the whip. Poison enemies blocked with parry. Sickles add oil. I kinda wanna replace Timmy if I'm being honest. My only thought is really flamethrower trap. It's the only thing I can think of. That is tactics that would also put fire on stuff reliably, but it has a long ass cooldown. Not taking shark as tactics. Thank you though. I'm not certain how I'm alive, I'm just glad that I am. Oh, also, this is prison depths, not corrupted prison. I was wondering why everything wasn't orange. Kind of a good thing we found that, huh? Okay. Thought that sword was coming down a little quicker. Just happy to be here. I'm not certain I've critted with this whip yet. A single time. Spreads oil. Why not spread fire? Motherfucker burns the ground around you. Hey. Now that might be worthwhile. Sorry, Timmy. It's also a 16-second cooldown. Versus 12? Why not both? Oh. Now we run into the elite. Trying to hit with the sweet spot, or from the range of the sweet spot from Belmont's whip. People wondering a little bit why it's not critting. And I remembered. Wait, that's a different weapon entirely. That's also a legendary symmetrical lance. Oh, it's a war javelin. Thought it was the lance. Kind of glad it's not though, if I'm being honest. Really didn't want to use one of those, but I'd have a hard time passing it up. Shots leave a trail of flames. Now that's one way to guarantee. But I mean, the point of the flames is the vampire killer. Like that. If we do that and take Acrobata Pack instead of Armadillo Pack. Now there's an idea. Not only does it knock them away from us, but we can chase them down. Wait, I can't parry those anymore. That was almost horrifying. Oh no, I used the key, okay. Really losing track of shit right now. I did say Mama Tick, didn't I? It's bad that I kinda don't want to. Actually, it would be bad because fire. Fire is important for what we're doing, although a flamethrower turret does spread oil. Yeah, fuck it, we're doing concierge. I haven't fought him in who knows how long. And then what? mean, we can do bleed on top of that just because. Why not? I see no reason not to. My only other thought would be like disengagement. But what fun is that? I just realized the anti-synergy between War Javelin and Cross. Not the greatest for acrobat attack combination, in retrospect. Though if you're really close range, and then there's like a wall behind them, this is good to know, but I have to make a lot of money to buy that potion. Forgot how much fun the War Spear was. Ow, my body. That's Challenge Rift. May end up chugging again. Let's see. I also have no shield with which to parry any projectiles. But I do have a spear to teleport with. So I'll have to use that very carefully. Pretty convenient, actually. I've never thought to use this in here. That was close, but not close enough. Gee. Why did I never think of the War Spear as a way to get through challenge rifts? Probably because it fucks me up so much in combat sometimes if I'm not careful enough. But it's certainly found some spots to be useful in there. What sent that turtle into the sky? That would have been one of those situations where my shit fucked up, or where the War Spear fucked up my shit. Thankfully, we were on top of it. Oh. That acrobat attack worked out decently well. just kind of find myself wishing this whip was faster, but its hits are pretty decently strong. Maybe I'm just caught up in the speed of the war spear. War javelin, I mean. I haven't even found the curse chest yet. What the fuck? We speed ran this place. I don't know why I rolled in. I was thinking of armadillo pack. Too much of a habit, dude. That was fun while it lasted, though. May have to try it again sometime with a different, maybe with a different range weapon or a different acrobata pack. But, my friends, unfortunately, that is where we're gonna have to call it a night. I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did not already, make sure you hit that subscribe button, tap on that like button. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming again Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern US time, EST. I don't remember what the UTC time code is, but it's like -7 or something like that. Yeah, appreciate you watching. I'm glad we finally got to kill him, and hopefully we can get the other 2 weapons I think we're missing. I think there are only 2. Hopefully we can get them soon and try them out. But that's it for me. I'll talk to y'all on Thursday. Look out for the videos I'm going to make and post tomorrow. Yeah, talk to you later. Yeet.